What's that? Welcome to Steam, everyone. How's it going? I'm gonna do some more pit farming action. Actually, I should also do whispers, I think. Some whispers and then pit farming action. I think that sounds good. That was my quick shower. Wonderful. Refreshing. Revitalizing. Like Rich. We're busy lurking here. I'm famous since people name their characters after me. Wait, what is that?
Think about that guy's name over here. That's what I thought I saw. I'm like, yo, this guy's name wudijo's balls, and I'm like, I've been up for a while. I have to go double check this. But then, after further inspection, indeed, this guy right in front of me, this druid, his name is actually wudijo's balls, and they're shiny. They're golden. He has golden, shiny balls. The more you know.
Yeah, true story, guys. Okay. Hello, Finnick. What's the best endgame build for Rogue? Well, right now I can recommend Heartseeker. It's very easy, pretty powerful. Yeah, thanks, Icebird. I'm doing great, how about you guys? Just getting started. Woke up a little while ago. Did some stuff and I'm catching up. A champion of evil. Okay. Gotta do 1, 2, 3 and then turn in. Yes. That's what you're doing. How do you transform level 50 build to the real one? I mean, that depends a little bit. Some builds kind of keep going and it's easy. Other builds, you need like specific aspects or uniques. Or tempers. Like this build actually has pretty easy transition. You need 3 legendary aspects. And then a bunch of vulnerable damage tempers and you have chilling. So it's not that hard to set up. All 3 of those aspects can also be found on any class. So you can also find them on your main and then make an alt rogue. And lucky hit. Yeah, I mean, lucky hit is nice and all, but it's not like, you know, required to make it work. It's fine to, you know, not have any on your gear early on. I mean, yeah, it will feel a bit less consistent with the procs, but that's not such a huge deal, I think. Rel, they only drop 5 times loot, not 5 times mats. In fact, Varshan doesn't even drop any mats. I think it's kind of buggy. I don't know. It doesn't even drop a single egg. Have we tried high pit with Heartseeker? Well, how high do you want me to go? Do you have road boss coming or something? Nope. Oh, what is this? Nope. Would Anesthesiage be good with Poison Barrage build or no? Nope. We have Andarius Visage in solid F tier in our unique tier list. It's a Heartseeker build, Bankrupt. It's built up to date on Maxwell. Should be. Checked it briefly yesterday. Darkside is making the Maxwell guide. But he's also playing the build himself. So I'm pretty sure he's been on top of it. I'm not sure if we're gonna clip that 100 clear. But it should go to YouTube later. Morisaki. What makes higher pit tiers harder? Ridiculous amounts of monster HP. And ridiculous amounts of monster damage. And way longer boss fights, where you have a lot of opportunity to get one-tapped by the shadows. The tier 100 was of Heartseeker, yes. How do we decide who makes the guides or what builds? I mean, we have like, you know, writers that are basically like, they have like a sort of main class, you know, like I'm doing a lot of Rogue, Darkside is doing a lot of Rogue, Boiler is doing a lot of Druid, and so on. So, you know, basically that. And yeah, I mean, you have like 3 Rogue writers now. We have Mippy, Darkside, and me. Mippy is like a new recruit. He's been doing a pretty good job too. And yeah, usually it's also like, you know, we have like certain affinities, I guess, with builds. Like Darkside is usually like more of a ranged guy. I'm usually more of the melee guy. So, you know, traditionally I had the Death Trap build, I had the Tracing Blades build, I had the Flurry RF. And Darkside had like, you know, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Pen Shot. Because he just likes playing ranged a bit more than me, for example. And yeah, this is kind of like it evolves like this. And so it was kind of natural that, for example, Darkside makes a Heartseeker build. Maybe was cooking up the Shadow Step guide, so we just said, okay, he's gonna write it. I just did a grenade guide, you know, last moment, because, well, someone should do it. You know, grenade is kind of like a new thing for rogues, so we should have a guide. So I just like wrote that real quick. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. So we just have like meetings and we decide, okay, you do this, you do that. And usually it kind of works out easily. Is there a point to pick up rare items? I can vendor them for gold. Is there gonna be a new Vein of Arrows guide? Not anytime soon. I mean, maybe if I feel like it, you know, if I play a lot of Rogue this season, I might do like a Vein of Arrows setup and see how it feels, but I don't expect too much of it. Any Rogue build can compete with top builds at the moment. Seems like Mippy and Dioxide are suggesting we should put Heartseeker and Rapid Fire in S tier. But I'm very hesitant to do that. So for now, I guess we're gonna wait until the pit ladder starts on Tuesday. We're gonna see how it develops throughout the week, and next Saturday we have our meeting. And we'll discuss. But yeah, Rogue just turned out to be a bit better than expected. Thanks to some surprise buffs and other stuff. And Necros seem to have trouble like actually just surviving. While Rogues can just play ranged and dodge and stuff. Can you explain the difference between Shadow and Cold and Rapid Fire? Yeah, Cold is very powerful and you can freeze enemies. Which is easy to do these days with tempers. Big damage burst. Shadow is good for AoE clear on lower levels. Or when it's like a really long boss fight, for example, you can get the 12% extra damage and a bit of crit chance from the Shadow Imbue upgrades. Yugi's death, yeah, we saw it yesterday. Yeah, Heartseeker guide tomorrow. He has some other videos to release for today, and tomorrow I'll do the Heartseeker guide. Gonna record it after stream probably. This Heartseeker bit works because of a bug. It is amplified by some double dipping. But it's not necessary for the build to function. It's just a bit stronger than it should be, I think. And in most scenarios, I actually barely use the double dipping. But yeah, you will feel a bit if they ever fix that. But it's not going to be the end of the world. The build is pretty powerful. How do you compare F and Heartseeker in terms of AoE, single target, and survivability? Yeah, I think Heartseeker is probably the easiest build you can play on Rogue right now. Because it's, you know, one button, full ranged. It's auto-seeks arrows, I mean, it's kind of nice. You know, Rapid Fire, you actually have to aim and position and a little bit and stuff like that. I guess survivability-wise, they're kind of similar, just with the exception that Heartseeker, you can play more at ranged. And more just kind of like shoot into nowhere and hit something. Damage seems fairly comparable between the two though. I want to go back to Rapid Fire and see if you can also do a tier 100 with that, for example. Did I make a review about Season 4 already? After 4 days? Sounds like a weird idea. Double grader. Okay. Okay. I'll save those. So we're searching on Barrage to pen arrow until it gets Scoundrel's Kiss. Barrage and pen shot are both fine. Honestly, I would not recommend to play Rapid Fire with Scoundrel's Kiss outside of the pit and maybe the bosses. Like, it just feels very clunky to actually like do anything else, like Whispers or Helltide or anything. It's kind of slow. You don't even have the AoE coverage. It just does a lot of burst. Can you really get 15 Dark Shards? Nah, apparently it was nerfed to +8 maximum for any skill. So on the PTR you could get 4 ranks of a greater affix and then make it to 10 with Masterworking, and now you can only get... Oh wait, is that accurate? I think you could roll 4 ranks, and then with greater affix and masterworking you could get to 10. And now you can only roll 3. So with greater affix and masterworking you can get to 8. So plus 13 is the new maximum on skills, outside of having Shaco. I need to get a Shaco, by the way. Would be pretty helpful. How much hit you need for Victimize? All of it. But for this build, it's, you know, the more the merrier, basically. So Elf Build Max is still being worked on or updated. I don't think there's much to work on. Should be updated. Yeah, Little Spark is bugged right now, I don't get one. Yeah, personally I also don't like the rapid fire build with Scoundrel's Kiss too much. It does have, like, you know, some interesting interactions and, you know, it's like something different. So I think it's okay to exist, but I don't like it too much. I wouldn't mind if they, like, reduce the damage buff on the Scoundrel's Kiss ring a little bit. So that he can still play, for example, something like Pen RF and not really feel terrible about the rapid fire damage. Without the ring. Rob was 1 hour. Hello, Hoppy. You cannot get attack speed on weapons. You don't need to hit anything with flare to get attack speed, you just shoot, like, you just attack the air and it's fine, like this. You get the attack speed buff. The Alpha Maxo is very different to the one on my Discord. I don't think it should be very different. There's, like, you know, some choices you can make, and I make my choices, and Darkseid makes his choices. But Darkseid usually knows what he's doing. He's played RF probably more than anyone else in the world. So I would trust him on that as well. Just then has a bit different philosophies in, like, how you approach a build. Heartseeker is S tier. Yeah, not yet. But Mippy and Darkseid told me to move it to S, and I'm gonna wait a little bit. And we'll just see. Where's our cops? Who do we trust for Barrage? Yeah, same story. I think if Barrage could also clear something like tier 90 plus Pit. I did like a 76 and that was pretty fast. I kind of started struggling on the boss on these tiers, but yeah, it works. I'm not playing still, Jello, by the way. I just woke up. Did like a 10-hour stream yesterday. It was actually a pretty chill stream. Having a lot of fun PvP with Heartseeker. It should be pretty good for PvP. With that kind of damage output, having Heartseeker that automatically seeks out the targets is kind of nutty. Should be very good PvP builds. I do look like I'm about 45 years old. Do I?
It is done. They're always back for.
Getting all these greater affix weapons here. Daggers though. I'll show to all these daggers. This might actually be important here, the resource cost reduction. I'll save that. It's probably doable to play as a resource cost reduction. The Poison Mirage build. I'll go up there. Teenagers from S to A. Yeah, Boiler told me to move it down. Seems like it's not popping off as hard, thanks to the item nerfs. Or at the very least, it will probably take a while until they have like really good gear for it to really be strong. And it also has this problem that, you know, pit bosses, the shadows can't be affected by debilitating raw, so it's kind of hard to survive some of the pit fights sometimes, I imagine. When they're like really, really tanky, and you don't just burst them down. I think this will nerf gold costs. There's a chance, but I don't really see it happening right now. I think it's okay to have high gold costs. I think it's not okay that the only way to get gold is like whispers. Like, I'd like to do more pit and less whispers, I'd say. But on the other hand, I don't feel like I'm just stuck either, you know. You do some whispers and then go pit for an hour and do some whispers again. And go pit for an hour. It does break up the try hard grind a little bit with some chill blasting, which is also not bad, I think. I will not do a Heartseeker guide on max one. Dark Side has already done that. I'll do one on YouTube tomorrow though. Feels so good to get boss mods randomly. I agree. It's really nice to just get some boss mods here and there. Now if only they stack to 999, that would be great. What do I think about the current situation with Rob? The situation. Uh-oh. That sounds dangerous. The Rob question. Do we have a situation? The situation is Rob is destroying the game, I guess. Just like all the rest of these streamers. Destroying the game and destroying the fun for us. Getting things nerfed. What my tornado druid dropped down? Well, like minus 20% resource cost reduction on the weapon, for example. And some other small things, like monsters having like 1,000 times more HP. Making pit fights very dangerous and long. In the boss encounters especially. Where usually you rely on debilitating raw to just like survive, you can't get that on the boss fights. So you can die easily. The great Queen 69 situation of 23. Yeah, that was amazing, man. So much fun. No more whispers. Just like some small random stuff. Well, Peter this. Which level should I go world tier 4 this season? I can start at 50. On a good build.
I'll take it off your hands.
I got a scroll. Look, all these random boss ones I got here. I got 6 bloods. What? And I really wish I wouldn't have to scroll like 30 tiers every single time. I'm gonna try utilizing Shaco on Druid. There's not many Druid builds that would like a Shaco, I guess. I guess Pulv could do it or so. Great start. I think I wasn't full HP actually when I walked in. Keeping track of comp points on PS5 is hard. Wait, is it hard to count to 3 when you're playing on a PS5 compared to on a PC? One, two, four. Oh, having 4 comp points is not the worst. This is not a smooth run. What's going on here? Oh. The ideal pit level to spam run is anything you can clear in 2 or 3 minutes. We're basically back to the free speed farming meta. Melee weapons contribute the stats to range build. Not the DPS though. Kinda slow run actually. Yesterday I was doing this in like 2.5 minutes sometimes. It's gonna be like more like 4. That's a shitty start though. Interestingly with the spider monster types, which is like the best usually. You guys might also depend on pushing versus farming. Double ring. Okay. Unlucky. Have I got any more stones? I got 1 stone yesterday. After like going all the way from pit 70 to 100 and then farming another hour or 2. I got 1. Incredible. How much leaf iron do we have actually? Almost 1,000. How much do we need? From 10 to 11? Let's see, I think it's kind of 50 or so. Yes. I wonder how much is the last step. I was gonna do it for science. 250. Ooh. Okay. I got debated by my YouTube video and made a vow of NATO. It sucks. I think that's more of a you problem. But maybe I can help you. So, what sucks? Yo, Parsi. Getting better. Can't kill wudijo, tried so many different variations. Well, are you playing the proper setup of like Tempest Roar, etc. already? Or are you just trying to get the Tempest Roar from Duriel? Or what are you trying to do? I'm talking about the level 100 or 200 Duriel. Honestly, at this point I would just call the level 200 bosses Uber, and the normal ones just by the name. That makes more sense. I mean, skill issue, it was not that hard to play, to be honest. It's more like of a setup issue, I think. So it was a very straightforward build. I mean, okay, in boss fights in particular, if you don't play the bosses properly, then you might die or something, but level 100 versions are not very hard. Love to see Monk added. Yeah, Monk is actually a much requested class, I think. A sweet spot for finding pits and for materials. Yeah, the highest you can do in 2 or 3 minutes. Or maybe 4. Yeah, for slower build. 3 to 4 minutes maybe, I'd say. This is like a general, it's like not a pace of D3 just yet. Unless you play like a Sorc. An attack. Or use poison or shadow imbue in this build? No, he cannot, because there's no ability he can imbue besides dash, which you don't really care about imbuing. Can you level 100 in 7 hours this season? In formal teams, that's possible. Solo, I doubt it. Solo, like 10 hours is gonna be a good time. What's better for pits? Tornado, werewolf, druid, or frozen orb? Oh, definitely tornado. Do we have a situation with Sorc? No. Hey, Skeet, by the way, thanks for Prime. I never heard what was the situation with Rob, by the way. Someone just said, what about the situation with Rob? The situation, guys. Nothing about slow builds and Sorc. Yeah, Sorcs are the fastest class in late game. So they probably don't go for like 4-minute clears or 3-minute clears, they probably go more for like 2-minute clears because they have teleport enchant and stuff like that. You just go fast as fuck as a Sorc. On most builds, I guess. Bone Spirit time. I want to try it as well. I mean, you have it in S tier, apparently it's super powerful. Maybe I'll level a little bit as minion, and then switch to Bone Spirit when I make a Necro. That's probably the plan here. I see that Bone Spirit build. Kapow. I tried a bit of Bone Spirit last season actually, I didn't really finish the character though. Well, it's kind of fun. I guess main issue of that build might be survivability though. In high pits. For Algido. Some Heartseeker builds stack vulnerable damage and some mix it with crit and distant damage. Does it make a difference in a grand scheme? It does. Do not follow builds that stack crit and distant damage. Well, distant damage only exists as a tempo, right? Apparently some people also try to convince me that they run arrow storms with this, and it's really good. Because someone on Reddit said so. Do not follow builds that use arrow storms, guys. outside of like level 30 or level 50 or so, it's not gonna do much. I have it in my leveling setup actually. I think Ariston's good for like level 30. Yo, Button, hello. Thank you for the subgift. LTC. Nothing about devs moved to death potion and hardcore. Well, I've been begging them for a year, and they finally did it. So I'm very happy. AOZ tier 25 is tier pit 150, not 100. We're very far away from AOZ tier 25 numbers. Monsters there had like, you know, elites had like, I don't know, 50 billion life or something. Bosses will probably have like 100 billion plus or something. I'm definitely not doing 100 billion here in one of these fights. If I had to guess, the bosses probably have something like 1 billion or so at this point. So like roughly 1% of AOZ 25. In tier 100, I mean, when I did the tier 100 clear. Good luck, Alexandra. Nice drop. I have 50,000 HP. What pit is this? This is the pit. Tier 69. The Sorc build is Frozen Orb. And Ball Lightning, I suppose. And Blizzard. These are probably top 3. Not sure which one is like really the best there. But Frozen Orb is like the hype thing at least this season. Because it's new and shiny and cool. Everyone has played Frozen Orb. Everyone has played Blizzard and Ball Lightning. Not so much Frozen Orb. Oh, thank you so much, Alexander. Appreciate that. Thanks, Django, as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, 50k HP here. 51k almost. I still forgot to change my ruby actually. We should change the ruby. So it's gonna be a bit more now. 52.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Costs 1 million to craft the ruby, man. 52.4, pretty nice. During the days. I'm glad you enjoyed here, Alexander. Heartseeker best rogue build. Probably rivals rapid fire. What do you do when you play with a controller? Yeah, I'm not sure how the controller targeting works exactly. I think generally this build should be fine with controller. But yeah, like champions might be a bit of trouble like this. You might have to do like, you know what I just did here, just dash in, try to hit it. Or you just kite backwards, like if you're like really high tiers, then you can kite backwards and then try to clean up a little bit. And then take out the champion. Enchanting luck is so bad, it's not possible to roll a cooldown. It's not just your luck, it's just that the cooldown has a low weight. You should not try to roll cooldown because you basically never get it in enchanting. You need to find an item that has cooldown and then roll something that's easy to get. Like life or main stat or crit or something. Like these have relatively high weights. I'm sure there's a list of weightings. But yeah, basically all of the special stats, all of the skills and passives, they're all like really hard to roll. Should never try to roll them, it's just a waste of gold. Unless you have like some really GG item, like I have an amulet that has 2 passives on it, I can try to get a 3rd passive or something like that, but yeah. In fact, how much you need gold for other stuff, it's not worth wasting your gold on enchanting that much right now. It just takes too long to get it. We don't have enough FX enchanting weight overview. But I could ask the devs if they can data mine that. Maybe that's possible. Would be very nice to have. You have like a database tool. So if you can maybe include it there, that would be nice. There also used to be the site d4craft, but I'm not sure if that's being updated. Or if they have the data either. Finish a trial, why does it not say not placed? Well, if you were in softcore, maybe the leaderboard is filled and you didn't actually hit the leaderboard with your score. Or sometimes it just like waits a little bit until it displays it properly. What pitch should a good Necro be able to run? I don't know, higher than rogues. I've done 100 on hardcore, so I would say probably 120 plus. 10 plus at least. I'm counting Holy Bolt in the estimation. No, without Holy Bolts. In fact, we're gonna ban Holy Bolt for the Pit Ladder event. I think it's just stupid that, like, it's just gonna be like some insane RNG fiesta. I think that no one's gonna have fun with that. Because, we need to find a boss that has ads, right? And if the boss doesn't have ads, you're not gonna kill it. So, simple as that. So that's gonna be stupid, I think, for the Necros. Shit. You know, F-Rogue is Scoundrel's Kiss. Well, I don't like the behavior of Scoundrel's Kiss, but it's a very strong build. Roughly this power level.
Well, hello, shining beauty.
Six obols. Like, why do the obols always disappear, man? Like, they were like 190 on the ground. I come back and there's only 6. They just disappear. What? That leaves me 6 on the ground. And then I've stilled them. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's... okay.
Fine indeed.
Robbers on 24. Oh, drowsy. I picked up the 194, I just didn't update the number. Oh, so I dropped 190. Then I picked some of them, but the stack didn't get smaller? Is that what you're saying? It just shows the same number as when it dropped? What the hell? Okay. Oh, that might actually make sense. It's just a bug, I guess. Okay, so they didn't steal my obols. Thank you. Would be kind of tempting to run Smoke Grenade with Explosive Worth on this build. Remove the Concussive Strikes aspect. You could activate Deadly Ambush much more easily at range, which is kind of nice. In fact, I could even, like, for the speedruns, I don't know, on softcore I might even drop, like, Might aspect and just put, like, a chest utility. Have Explosive Worth there. Go Smoke Grenade. That'll be really nice, actually. Just like throw a Smoke Grenade and like 1 tap or 2 tap the pack. It's a verb finish in Iron Wolf Web Grind. You get a Spark and you get a Transmog. The last level takes roughly 2 hours of Helltide farming, it's not that bad. It's a worth tempering % chance the Heartseeker cast twice to just go full vulnerable on all tempers. I say, why not both? Because they are not in the same category. Of course you want to have the 100% chance to cast twice. This is your main multiplier. I'll try to get a spark of the Iron Wolves weapon. Yeah, last level is 2 hours. Previous one, 1.5. Previous one, maybe 1. No, the others before that are, you know, somewhere in the range of like half an hour or less. So, total like 8 to 10 hours, I'd say, of Helltide farming, and you're probably done. I'm not sure if you get more rep at higher levels, or if you can just start it from like level 1 basically and then keep going. I did a bunch of rep grind towards level 100 after leveling in Amazons. Also allowed me to get a lot of 925 loot while doing the Helltides, which was nice. There's a lot of loot in Helltides. Yeah, I think it's an oversight of the pit floors, always scrolling to the highest. They're gonna change that 100%. Rhyme. Hey ship, thank you man. Going 14 hours a day. Just getting to last year now. Okay, it depends a bit on the build I guess and how hard you try. I was trying to do, you know, a very fast build. I was playing Barrage or Rogue, so I can rush for this Helltides. Maybe I was a bit optimistic in my estimate. But I remember the last level was like around 2 hours, and the level before that was like around 1.5 hours. So I remember those. Yeah, even if a bit slower, you know, it's gonna be like maybe 3 hours or something. Ice Flaring is built for attack speed buff. We dodged a big hit. Minutes of elbows, right? Any chance to make a melee or hybrid rogue work in higher pits right now? Yeah, Twisting Blades is like the best bet if you want to play melee. Twisting Blades have poison. I'm quite excited to see how far I can go with it. I'm not gonna play this when I make a new rogue. I'll play Twisting Blades. We'll see.
We demand blood.
Can you roll attack speed on wand? No, you cannot. No attack speed exists on weapons. They removed that. There was a thing on PTR. Didn't get a boss map down. I think Heartseeker is best or second best rogue build right now, yes. It's very strong and very simple. Hurricane Werber build is the only place you're getting vulnerable from like a hit chance on ring. I don't think I'd really go for vulnerable at all, to be honest. On that build. There's not really any extra synergies. Yeah, it's nice to make stuff vulnerable. I guess you can try to make vulnerable with like a maul. So you can just maul bosses. So that might be a way to do it. In that case, it's kind of nice. Maul should have a relatively high lucky hit chance. How's that not hitting? I need Shadow Step, man. Can I study a flurry build as an extra? Proximity building with rogues is difficult. I have no plans to play a flurry. Sorry. I'm not really looking forward to 5-minute pit boss fights on tier 60. If anything, I would maybe try the Sorc rogue. I could maybe try that. So instead of going for these flurry tempers and stuff, you do like one chance to cast puncture twice or so, and then search. And use flurry for attack speed buff, just like here. And maybe some AoE here and there. That could be interesting. Does flurry give you the attack speed buff from the haste passive? No, the attack speed pass, like the buff from the haste passive only applies if you have low resources. Usually you take it for the movement speed. This build here, for example, didn't even spend some resources, so you don't get the attack speed there, you just get the movement speed. Basing on tweets, I think Mr. Adam knows something about flurry, we don't know.
It is done.
Which Adam, huh? Maybe Mr. Adam Jackson? Nah, I think he just likes to play some underdog builds. I see him do that in the past as well. Too bad about the 27% movement speed there on the boots. Damage to distant also works on poison. However, I'm not sure if it's dynamic or an application. I would assume it snapshots on application. It's not like you ever want to stack damage to distant anyway on a poison build. What you actually want to stack is percent damage, because it has double the value on poison builds on rogue. It applies twice in a calculation for some reason. Or you want to stack damage towards crowd controlled or something, for example, for close quarters combat. This is mostly the way. Are you able to teleport without a confirmation box? I am not. New Reddit meta angle. If something gets nerfed, it's because Eddie Jackson would like to play it. Oh no. Is 90% damage better than 50% crit damage? Well, if you're not playing a precision rogue, then absolutely. But for precision rogues, the crit damage will be better. Like, they give you the same bonus, just crit damage only applies when you actually crit, which you don't do 100% of the time in most builds. And you have a lower value. 2 blood. Seems like these little events give a lot of blood. Yo, Swal. Swal. Thanks for Prime. Yeah, I'm planning to play some Wolf Companion stuff. That will probably be my second Druid. First one's probably gonna be Tornado. Tornado and Pulverize, I guess. Not really planning to take Pulverize into the pit. Maybe a little bit, just to see how bad boss damage is. Is Deathclaw Barbarian viable for the late pit? I mean, you can do some nice bonks. You can probably get the death blow to like 1 billion plus damage, which will probably like nearly one-tap bosses even tier 100. Definitely want to try some Kratos Barb action. Then maybe try a bit of double swinging, and then maybe try to make like something like a Deathblow Barb. I already got so many Paragon boards on your bills. That's a very simple solution. So you see that little thing here? It's a gate. You click on it. Then you press on add touch board. And you're not confined to just this. It's wonderful. So many possibilities.
It is done.
Different this one.
Should be where we need that res.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Can we do a quick pit run? This is 3 minutes. I'll risk it. Let's do a 60, just like a rush through it. For around 3 minutes, let's go. For Tuesday, can we use Holy Bolts? No. I'll make an announcement video tomorrow and talk about the exact rule set. But right now I'm thinking Holy Bolts is banned. Hardcore minimum tier 60, softcore minimum tier 80. So that's currently the plan. For the pit ladder. You know, 60 for materials for Masterworking. It's actually 61 for Neve Iron. So as long as you can clear 61, you can upgrade your Masterworking. But it's just like 60 is a nice number, and 60 is also a pretty viable tier to farm, I think, for the highest Ingolith. I think a lot of people are actually kind of grinding out 60s as well, just so I don't have to spend gold converting. We have to hurry here. This run is a bit slower than I hoped. I need more speed, man. Setup as I made this like too slow for this mega blasting. I'll need to play Barrage again. Barrage will be better on these tiers, I think. Okay, we should be fine. Over a minute left. Exactly a minute. And we have the waypoint. Rob says Barb is so weak. Wait, is that the Rob situation that we were talking about earlier? Because that is actually a situation. That's how he got Barb so strong, but Rogue is weak AF. Because Rob says buff Barb and I say nerf Rogue. You're probably right. I regret nothing. Okay. I only got to make my game to run so nice. You have tearing issue. I'll check your graphics settings maybe. I get ruby fragments. You farm whispers or emanations. Drop a lot.
Shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Oh.
Too bad, friend.
Happiness, okay. Okay, wait, how much is the conversion again for Ingolith? Tier 60 gives you... It should be 49 Ingolith, right? For tier 60. So how much gold do we save from each run? Around 1 million. Okay. I think I'm gonna go farm up beneath iron. You heard Barb is bugged, even items cause you to do more damage. I haven't heard anything about that. I think the bash tempo is just OP. What's left on this character for me? Nah, probably around 300 hours of grinding gear. If you wanted to min-max it. And that's just one build. Think the PTR helped for the season? Absolutely, I think I did a good job making the PTR. A lot of bugs were caught, a lot of OP stuff was fixed, a lot of like good adjustments were made for like, you know, little details. Like they balanced out the bosses more, they balanced out the pit more. Like if Pit had released on like PTR state, man, with like the bosses being as imbalanced as they were and all that, I think people would be quite frustrated very easily. But now it seems like definitely way more fair and balanced and stuff. Also here, for example, there's like these random destructibles that shoot these ghosts at you. Like people will just get randomly one-shot by this stuff. Like, it's just not a fun experience. Missing layout here. It's like the night mansion. I think I've seen this part in Pit yet. Lost the Necro in 63 to the live attack. I know that feel. Been there, done that. What Peter Uber bosses start to drop? I heard someone find a stone in 50. But the drop rate is like ridiculously bad, no matter what. So it's so bad to the point where I always consider it bugged. Like even going to the higher pit levels doesn't seem to improve it either. Like I was pushing to 100 and I got nothing either. Like the one stone that this character has found was in like a 60 something. I thought maybe in like pit 100 you get a guaranteed Stygians or something, you know, at some point. Because it's like fucking high-end stuff that almost no one can do. Yeah. Bullshit, man. Maybe 50% drop rate. I don't know. Something. Like I wanna farm too many bosses, I don't wanna farm 1000 Druids again. This was the whole point of this boss update, man. And here we are. I can't get stones. Can we submit a run for pit? Not yet. Starts on Tuesday. Also, it's only solo runs, by the way. We're not doing groups again. This was a disaster in AOZ. With like people getting carried and all that bullshit. So we decided to go pure solo this time. Also, we don't really have a good way of displaying it on the board with groups. What's my support build? Yeah, like my moderators for the event, they were crying tears of joy when I said we're not gonna allow group players. So sorry about that. We main Necros in Season 0 and don't enjoy this build at all. Well, I'm not sure how much fun I will have with Necro minions myself, but I don't think that much either. So, I like you. Exclamation mark macro. Do you mean exclamation mark macro by a boy? Heck yeah. That's what you're looking for, right? Doing a Druid or Barb next. Druid, yes. I will start Druid later today. I have a Tempest Roar in the stash that someone gave me. It's a 80 requirement though, so you're probably gonna go to 80 with both and then swap to Tornado. Can you add YouTube chat in Chat Arena? What is that? Hazard. Some pink gorgeous. Who's using pink gorgeous? Actually, Bash Bob does use pink gorgeous, right? Is that correct? Apparently it works with the Bash Cleave, I've heard. Which is a bit surprising.
Much thanks, friend.
Steelgrass or Kick to enable it. Yeah, Kick sounds like a pretty bad idea to enable pink gorgeous, but Steelgrass is very good. That's a big poison. I do have Respec, right? Actually, we don't for this right now. Yeah, 5 out of 5 dash. Pit 30 for the Masterworking the first few levels. Yeah, I can farm Pit 30 if I just want to get the stuff to 4 real quick. Off the side. Pit 30 should give you 39 drops. If you need like 120 or something. Or something. Or I don't know, 200-ish. For like 1 item to 4. I need to see like a proper list of like the costs of each rank. How much it is to get to 4 and 8 and 12. Does someone like make like a list of that somewhere? Some data. It's like easy to collect, I guess. $100 to 4, 100 off the side. So it's like 3 runs and Pit 30. And you get some leftovers. 2.5 runs. Okay. But yeah, playing Opticide in tier 30 is not really the way unless you're very weak. Probably want to farm 60 or 61 at least. You can get Neve Iron or Ingolith and convert to Opticide if you have to. Since you need quite little Opticide, you can just convert it. Need a maxwell phone up for world boss notification. I mean, you could like favorite the map tool. The map tool has a timer. Stone, I'm good, and you? Yeah, converting mats is relatively costly, but I did a bit of napkin math on this, and I know at least as long as you regularly farm whispers, it is still more time efficient to farm the higher tiers and convert than it is to just farm tier 60, for example. Like if you include the gold farm from doing whispers, and let's say you assume roughly 1 million gold per minute from doing whispers, then it's still worth converting mats more than it is to farm a lower mat or lower tier. As long as your runs don't actually slow down, you know, like of course, you know, if you farm like 70 or 80 and your runs are like 6 minutes instead of 3 minutes, then that's not worth it. But if you have the same clear speed on like 60 or 61 or, you know, 60 and 70 or so, it's definitely worth to farm Neath Iron and convert than it is to like just farm Ingolith. But you can farm Ingolith if you hate Whispers. It's not like far off in the efficiency. Like if you really don't want to farm Whispers very much, then you can farm Ingolith directly. But you definitely don't want to farm up to side. I guess one advantage of not converting and farming Ingolith is that you have more opportunities to find Stygian stones. They're pretty valuable. And also you can kind of ramp up your gold more to actually masterwork your items. Because the thing is, if you do the conversions all the time, you actually spend a lot of gold on converting. And it takes a long time to actually get that gold to then masterwork your items. You need like roughly 50 million gold per item or so to go to 12. It's a lot of gold. 40-50 million or so, even without converting. If you convert, it's a lot more. So right now I can do like 6-7 items to 12. But you need to get level 925 gear. And you just get 925 all the time later. After like level 90 or so. This is a greater affix damage, but you actually want greater affix resource, right? So let's just salvage this. Talking about poison barrage build later. It's better to farm higher tiers than it is to convert, yes. But I just explained. If you hate Whispers, or if you really need to stack up gold, you know, in order to actually get the gold needed to do your masterworking, then you can also farm Ingolith directly in tier 60. It's like close enough in efficiency to farm Ingolith in tier 60 versus farming Neath Iron and converting and doing Whispers. And since everyone is low on gold, it might not be such a bad idea to just farm Ingolith. I might actually do that a little bit myself. Then can get some Stygian stones meanwhile. And don't have to run around doing Whispers that are not even on my map anymore because I found them all. But yeah, Ingolith tier 60 is 4 49, right? You get 49 Ingolith at tier 60. It's the maximum. And if you do a tier 61 for Neve Iron, you get 25 Neve Iron. No, you get 20, which converts to 60 Ingolith. So you get plus 11 for one tier, but you need to convert it for gold. So it's a pretty large gap there. And the conversion takes roughly 1 million gold, which is roughly a minute of farming on average. So yeah, I think it's generally just worth doing the conversion. Especially if you can go higher and higher. Like the higher you go, the more it becomes worth to just farm Neve Iron. How much harder is Uber compared to non-Uber version? Yes. I think I have my clear on YouTube, so you can check it there. Fuck, your perfect gloves cannot temper anymore. Welcome to season 4. XP from Pit is very good, yes. It's like comparable to 2 S tier Lamp Dungeons. I'm not saying do tier 60 for gold farm. I'm saying you can do a tier 60 to replace gold farm. Slightly. Because you save gold from not converting mats to Ingolith. Do Stygian stones not drop after each successful pit run? He doesn't know, Pepe Laugh. Whoa. Uber bosses aren't supposed to be spammable and farm 24/7. Yeah, this is why they cost a lot of materials to summon. But why can I not just do them at all, you know? Why do, like, everyone was complaining we have to farm 1,000 Durials every season to get our Ubers. And then we're like, hey, yeah, we make these tormented Ubers so they get drop a lot more loot at once for higher cost and they're much harder. Cool. And no one can do them, so we farm 1,000 Durials anyway. Wonderful. That's a great solution, man. Good job. It's not about like wanting something instant. Farming 1,000 Durials when I can do pit one. I've cleared a pit 100, man. A pit 100 is like 1,000 times harder than any Durial could ever be. Even the fucking Uber Durial, you know, is easy compared to that. Why should I kill 1,000 normal Durials to get my Ubers? I wanna at least fight a tormented Durial, man, but I can't because I don't have a stone. At least I may have a fight, you know. That was the entire thing that we complained about. Farming Durial is boring. Not because you kill him 1,000 times, but because the encounter is just like you walk in and you one-shot him and there's nothing to do. So they made an encounter that is actually interesting, and we can't do it. That is the problem. Like, at least fighting Tormented Durial is fun. You know, I don't mind killing him 100 times instead of 1,000 times the normal one. But I can't. and they vomit all these boss materials on you. Like, I have stacks and stacks of blood, and living steel, and Varshan mats, and everything. Like, I can do like a 100 Duriel session right now with the mats I have. Or more, if I want. And we're back to Season 3. Because I can't summon Tormented Duriel. Like, I have a billion mats, man. You just get them. You don't even have to farm them very much. You just get them. But don't have a stone. I think a decision would be easier because the boss is hard. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even mind if like not every pit run gives you a Stygian stone. But I do mind that like it's like 1 in 50 or something. I don't know what's the drop rate, but my feeling says it's a 1 in 50 to get a Stygian stone. I have to do 3 hours of pit to get 1 stone or something. Like, what the hell is that? What's the point? And then it's not like I'm slow.
Follow the stars.
And then I need a second stone. I don't need just 1, I need 2 of them. You got 6 stones or more, you finish the 3rd here, level 100. Yeah, okay, I mean, leveling to 100 you don't do pit very much. And certainly not very high pits, so that doesn't count. That doesn't matter. But, yeah, like, I don't know, I mean... I find content that is already extremely high, much harder than the tormented bosses ever could be. Like, this is way harder than a tormented boss. I mean, maybe not a tier 69. It's not necessarily way harder, but, you know, it's kind of close, I'd say. In terms of, like, the overall difficulty. The tormented boss fights are a bit longer, maybe, but they're not, like, harder than this, I'd say. So I do have, you know, the challenge of farming the stones, but I don't get to the challenging bosses. Like, I've proven my worth, you know, I can take on the tormented bosses because I can farm tier 69 all day long in 3 minutes. But they don't give me the stone anyway. Got Chakra and Nightmare, damn. I hear a bunch of people found random Uber uniques. Sometimes people in chat say. You would give me the stone. Oh, thank you. Let's see if the devs have a change of heart as well. Stone waits in pit 200. I wonder if I can like shared misery, crowd control, a suppressor from outside of the bubble by shooting at another guy. Might actually work. Meanwhile, you yourself got 18 stones and no desire to clear too many bosses. I can sell them. Probably need to go for like 10-20 million. Which is a pretty good price. I should farm more gold and just buy them. Like 10 million? 10 million of farming for a stone. I'd pay that for sure. The thing we need to learn is do Tormented, Varshan, Seer, Beast, and Grig have the same Uber drop rates as Andariel and Duriel. Because right now I've not seen any data on that. My gut feeling says yes. Because they're the same difficulty, the same level, they need the same stones. But it's Blizzard we're talking about, so there's a good chance that they only have a quarter. Do we have any data on that? Has anyone been cataloging tormented kills of non-Duriel and non-Andariel? I'm at 0 out of 6. Actually 0 out of 7 kills, giving it an Uber so far. But yeah, we need a lot of people farming not Andariel and not Duriel. Tormented and see the Uber drop rates. The other thing is also that the Tormented versions are actually the only reasonable way to get 925 versions of certain uniques. And if you want to get 925 Aradni, you have to farm Uber Gigar, because normal Gigar is going to give you like an 830 or 860 or something most of the time. Actually, maybe it's a bit better these days with the item level changes, but it's probably still not 925. Yeah, 0 Ubers at 15 kills. That's unlucky. It should be 1 in 10. But yeah, it could also be a 1 in 40. Or non-Duriel and non-Andariel. Because as far as I know, the base versions have 0.5% Uber unique drop rate. Instead of 2% like Duriel and Andariel. So times 5, that would put them at 2.5. So 1 in 40. But I think they should have also 10, like Uber, Duriel, and Andariel, if you do Tormented. Bradley Marie, thank you for the Prime. Farms are normal Seer and half the uniques are 925. Yeah, but it's Seer. He's level 85, not 75 like Varshan and Grigor. So he's much closer to the 925 level. I wonder if I can data mine a drop rate somehow. Doubt it though. Ah. Blade builders on max roll. And soon on a stream. Oh, not that soon, I suppose. But soon enough. Is my double swing Barb setup stronger than the one on Maxwell? I don't know. Snake is doing a very good job with Barb guides. He knows what he's doing. Should be very similar anyway. I think the main difference is I run Trin Strikes. He didn't believe much in Trin Strikes and I did. I think that was like one point of discussion, but otherwise should be kind of similar, I think. How'd I get a shot, by the way? What's up from the bubbles? Yo, Wiz, thanks for Prime, man. Heartseeker post 100. We have it as a post 100 build on Maxwell, but it's probably doable before. But you need 3 specific aspects. A Curse Touch, Adaptability, and Moonrise. Then you can probably play it. And a bunch of vulnerable damage tempers, I guess. But you should have those at this point. I'm trying Blizzard to give you more prisons. Do the world bosses whenever you see them. And save items that have sockets. Been trying to just like collect items that have sockets already. With good rolls. Sometimes you can't really expect a socket, especially on amulets or so, but most of the time it's not too bad. Do you actually get like part of the investment back when you salvage a masterwork item? I've not tried that yet, I just realized. What do you get when you salvage a masterwork item? In the past you used to get like around half the materials back when you salvage an upgraded item. Is that still the case? Yeah, there is a vulnerable proc affix on rings and glove and amulet. But I think to make this more consistent you need like at least 2 of them. And 2 of them is, you know, like 2 attack speed rolls or 2 crit rolls or something, and that's basically an offensive aspect. You can just go across touch and you have your perma wound. You do get some mats back, okay. So how much do you get back? Like, is it half roughly? I think it used to be half. %60%. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's more than I thought. But you don't get the gold back, and I guess the gold is probably gone. But 60% is a pretty good recovery, actually. 80? Damn. So they did actually make upgrading your items not too bad. Since you get 80% back. That's nice. So if you actually manage to temper like a new item that you found, with the right stuff, then you can just salvage your ult and go. The gold, yeah. The gold is disparage. And get 60 off the side for salvaging a rank 4 item. And needs 100 to get it right. Congratulations, you've unlocked 3 tiers. RMT people love this season. Even with RMT, you have a lot of grinding to do, I guess. For the Masterworking and so on. But yeah, I see that, for sure. Why do my... What the fuck? My arrows were just disappearing there in the mid-air. And then this guy like almost one-tapped me. That's where the place of a cursed touch. I don't know. I mean, what could you replace a cursed touch with? Which is mostly inner calm. At this point, it's like inner calm versus elements, so you can choose one or the other, and then if you don't need a cursed touch, you do both, I guess. We only have utility on a glove as well, not even an offensive one. Although we could actually. I just realized, I think for the high pits I should actually run inner calm on the glove instead of concussive strikes. That's kind of stupid of me not to do that. Because while the boss is staggered I can actually use inner calm triple a little bit and do a lot of bursts, and while the boss is not staggered at least I get 10% instead of nothing. Should actually start replacing concussive strikes with that. We have a bit less CC, but we already have a lot of CC, it's fine. Especially now that we masterwork our stuff up. And also works against the tormented bosses and whatever else we're doing. I think I might put in a calm in there. I got a +3 exploit amulet. Log in, man. What counts as direct damage? Not dots. These guys have their backstabs, man. I wonder how many replays you're gonna see of people just dying one shot to the backstabs. They do a lot of damage, considering that you don't see them coming. I think after Moon Clan Shamans, they're probably some of the most dangerous monsters out there as well. Because they're not really outplayable. I wonder if him jumping through the cow tops actually counts as him not being in the cow tops and resetting his damage bonus. Even though he stays in the area, technically. You cannot temper 2 offensive stats. You can do 1 weapon and 1 offensive stats on the weapon. You can never have 2 of the same category. It's always 2 different categories. It's combo time again.
Hello? All finished, are you?
What's the job rate of Stygian stones? You barely find them in a pit. My current estimate is a negative.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
Oh, I got a perfect estimation.
That's the spirit.
Actually, I want that for some of my rogue builds, but actually.
Bad pull, that. Much thanks, friend.
Actually not a bad farming rotation here. I do like one pot, farm pit for half an hour, pot runs out, I go do some whispers for like 10 minutes. Then go pit again. Little one rapid fire using Scarlet's Kiss, not sure how to beat Lilith. Any suggestions? You're barely scratching her. It does a lot of damage. I mean, you can see my Lilith kill. It could have relatively fast. But you might be missing your shots maybe. Maybe you don't have the right temper, so make sure you have like as much as possible rapid fire chance to cast twice. Make sure you have as much as possible crit damage everywhere, so they scale precision. Then like a bunch of dex, bunch of attack speeds. Get your imbuement count up so that you have perma imbuement. Like imbuement count, you only have 2 slots to put it. So you wanna maybe try to masterwork one for like at least one of them to get a crit. So you have 3 on one item, 2 on the other, then you have a total of 7, which makes it alright. How much is power? How much is playing ability when it comes to killing Lilith? It's a bit of power and mostly getting good. Unless you cheese her with like way too much damage. I'm gonna go pour over crossbow. Well, it feels way better. And gives you more triggers, more umber stacks, more freezes and so on. Which is nice. And also better synergy with weapon mastery passive. The 32 or something vulnerable that you got on the crossbow is not really enough to make a huge difference in favor of crossbows. Weapon mastery passive alone is way more than that. Also, it looks 1,000 times cooler. It's by the this bastard, it's just a pit in 1 minute. Oh, wait, what build are you playing for a 1 minute run? That seems pretty crazy. This build here is not bad, but I have trouble even going below 3 minutes. You love this game, why are you falling asleep after 20 minutes? I have a guess. It's called Minions. Yo, Bonzo Coda. Thanks, what's up? Let's enjoy. I do not have build video, but tomorrow I will have build video. But I have like 5 other build video if you want, for other builds. I want this. I'm gonna get it tomorrow. Like 900 something vulnerable potential or so. Should we up our bow now to 12? Let's do it. Hopefully you don't hit the Heartseeker again, because it's only at over 100% chance to cast twice. Great. Also, it starts at level 50 or 60 and you get the aspects? Probably, yes. Should work fine, I think. It's a bug, you get a 108, 90 unique items, why not always 925? I suppose you're farming low level bosses, this is why. The drops are not based on your level, they're based on the monster. If you farm Vashan who's level 75, you're not gonna get 925 loot. It's the most fun rogue build to play. Yes. Would recommend Barrage or Pencil for Rogue Noob? Both are fine. Barrage is more noob friendly. I mean, they're both a lot about positioning. Pencil being the more ranged thing and Barrage being the more melee thing. Maybe hardcore Pencil might be a better solution. But I feel like the boss damage was a bit lacking later. But it was fine to go all the way to 100 and it was really fun. Especially Helltide farming and stuff. What? Oh my god. Life on hit weapon. I suppose I get one shot by pretty much everything on pit bosses. Only if a build is bad. Usually can survive at least one hit of most stuff when you're tanky. Although it might depend a bit on the class and, you know, what exactly you're doing. But yeah, 50k life and like full defense and dark shots, I can survive. I haven't really tried most hits. I've been hit by a few things and I usually survive them with like 50 to 60% HP left. With like a very tanky setup. Oh, we're gonna upgrade on the adaptability aspect. Nice. I'm gonna reimprint it actually. It's like a few percent DPS.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
76 goes to 114, so 114 instead of 108. It's 2.8% DPS, 2.9. And even like the last tick would be another 2.8. Nice. I'm doing that. Okay guys, my first rank 12 item. Let's do it. So what do we want to hit? Basically anything that's not a Heartseeker chance. It's fine, I'd say. 10 million gold, man. I got the life. It was giving actually 1k life, man. Not terrible. Now the big one will probably be the best here to hit. That's fine. Actually crazy how much of variance there is on the Heartseeker cast twice. Even with Masterwork crit, there's 80% to 110%. That'll be actually, you know, imagine you just have 80%. It's like a 20% damage loss. 10% I guess. It's a 10% damage loss, having a minimum roll there. It's pretty big. Haha, bot lane XD. Thanks for the prime. Should we take our amulet to rank 12 as well? Do I have any other exploit amulets? Deadly Venom. We don't. I'm gonna do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And we hit exploit. Oh. Actually pretty nice. Too bad it wasn't greater. I'll take it though. Yo, Zeta. Thanks so much. Appreciate it, though. First rank 12. Now we have 2 of them actually. But I shouldn't really go too greedy. We want to save some of the mats, I guess. That actually cost me a lot now. It's 250 Neve Iron just for the last rank and 150 for the second to last. I'm not sure what's the first. I think it's 50, 100, 150, 250. Right? So this is 150, 300. It's 400. It's 550 Neve Iron, man. So this means in tier 69, I get 28, right? So we need like 20 runs or so on this pit level to get the Masterworking mats. Damn. I actually realized if I get a Shaco, I need to change my rest somewhere else. I need to put rest somewhere. I probably have to change like my chest or something. So I should probably not keep working on these for now until we have a Shaco. Then we put a Shaco there. Yeah, we will need a res on the chest. Because the only other slot here is the pants, and we already have one. These pants are good. We like those. Dude, I have 1900 decks, man. Should we up this a little bit? It's pretty good. Has a high tempers. Has a greater affix. What about this one? Here the rolls are not very good. The only good roll is life and the greater. Could try to retemper. I also want to imprint Inner Calm here. Let's just do it. I have not tried running Hectic. You could though, instead of Concussive Strikes. Gives you a lot of cooldown, so I can do more dashes, more concealments. Like I barely ever use my concealment, it's just like a backup in case I get walled or CC'd or something. Or there's like a little spawning that pulls me. Which doesn't really happen in these farming runs, but it was important for the push. Hectic would be very feels good, man, for sure. Instead of Inner Calm, which only is 10% damage. Maybe I should try Hectic and just see how it feels. Because you just dash, shoot, dash, shoot. We don't really use most of the other cooldowns very much. Double swing skill even relevant on gloves, or should I focus on something else? Hard to say really. The twists seem powerful, but I think the double swing still does its own damage as well and contributes. So I would definitely invest a little bit in double swing. Like, double swing was really powerful last season already, without the twister stuff. So it should definitely do some damage. Say cultist near the snake god. What an event, man. Assassin Blade's still good. It's fine. I'm playing Shadow Step, should resolve Shadow Step damage, take vulnerable damage on Temper. Yeah, I would have to map that out a little bit. Maybe it's like a bit of a mix you want there, because the Shadow Step Tempers are really large. They might still be better than vulnerable damage, but maybe you want to get a little bit of vulnerable damage, for example. I have not actually decided on that yet. Shaco is good for this build, yes. I would use it if I have one. Source of defense. Cooldown is cool. Probably roughly the same offense. Like, I have lucky hit here. It's not a great affix lucky hit, but it's masterworked already to 8 with 1 crit. It's only 10.8. Could be 12.4. Like 12.4 lucky hit right now is probably like a 9% damage increase or so, I'd say. And 4 ranks on Heartseeker is a 20%. 25% actually. We have 10 ranks, right? We have 10 and go to 14, so this is 200%. Goes to 240. Yeah, Shaco would be around 20% DPS actually. So better than the lucky hit there. By a noticeable amount. I guess you lose a little bit of lucky hits from like Umbrus and Tempers and whatever, but not the biggest deal. Can you change Sony to press Alt all the time to see a loot? This is a gameplay setting. You can either toggle it or press it once for a few seconds. It did not fix the spark drop. Killed Lilith, yes. I can start doing the pit as soon as you clear a tier 46 Nightmare Dungeon. It's designed for like 100 characters. And the difficulty ramps up pretty fast.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Yeah, I should have your gloves before doing pit. Unless you really want to masterwork an item already to like 4 or so. But there's not really a reason to wait doing Nightmare Dungeons. Just finish your glyphs. You basically level for Nightmare Dungeons, get your glyphs, and then you're done with Nightmare Dungeons and don't look back.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Should have done the other thing first outside. Dust Devils go brrr. Yes. That's how the best way to farm boss mods. Mostly the Greek war mods. The others, you get a few random drops here and there, but not that much. You want to do specific activities for them. Yeah, I know about that tag. German translation for rogue is weird in this game.
Come back and see it.
But somehow they're stuck with it.
It is done.
Wow. Rings and amulets, greater chest.
Fit for a king. May the light keep you.
Thanks, Cryptic. Yeah, I'm just grinding right now actually. Masterworking mods, wanna get some stuff ready. Not sure how long I will stick to this build, but for now it's like a very nice and efficient build. So I was gonna play Heartseeker for a bit more. While we're grinding mods. Before we swap builds again. A curse touch, no carry. It's an aspect. I spent a lot of gold, but I have like 200. No. Curse touch is this one. It's a vampiric curse. It's an offensive power.
The daughter of hate demand.
How do you know you're ready for tormented bosses? Wow. I mean, they don't really have a super high DPS requirement or survivability requirement, as long as you play them well. But if you do them for the first time, then you might easily fail a little bit. But if you're playing on softcore, there's not a huge downside. Unless it's Beast in the Eyes, where you only have 4 attempts. I mean, I would say go to the normal version, practice dodging a little bit, and then you can try to torment it. Like they're the same fight, pretty much. There's like some slight differences, like Azir is faster and tormented, and I think Beast in the Eyes, that's like a few more things. I guess if you can do like something like pit 50, 60 comfortably, then you can also do tormented bosses.
You there? Please, help. You were a fool to trust me.
Which tormented boss is the easiest? The Guar. And then Zir. They buffed up Zir quite a bit actually since PTR. It was by far the easiest. But he's very fast now. Gotta react quickly. Duo is also pretty easy, I'd say. As long as you can dodge the spit. Best leveling build for Barb. Early game was usually Walking Arsenal. Upheaval, Death Blow charge and stuff like that. Maybe not Death Blow necessarily these days. Yeah, don't really need Death Blow for the leveling.
This I can sell.
Yeah, and then later you go probably Double Swing. I can also start Double Swing from the start. You also get like the Season Journey stuff for Double Swing Twisters. Oh, it's just the wrong name for the time on board there, Pro 100. Don't worry. Is it better than pen shot? Of high pits for sure. I think speed farming pen shot might be better. Fix that very quick with the Paragon. What's that? Living steel.
It is done.
Okay, I fixed it. My Druid is gonna be polarized for leveling. Well, actually, I guess I might start with Lightning Storm, right? Because I don't get the Season Journey stuff anymore. We don't get a Shockwave aspect and so on. So it's a bit unfortunate, I guess. We're gonna do Lightning Storm into Tornado. Maybe not Polarized then. I like Polarized though, we'll see. Depends on the drops. I like learning the companions and Lightning Storm as well. Need a little wind shear. I guess wind shear is also pretty powerful, true. I mean, it fits pretty well into Slaying Storm as well, I guess. Have like wind shear for single targets. I wonder if we can actually combine this somehow. But I guess not, right? You don't really have like similar scaling. You don't really want attack speed on Lightning Storm. You want it on wind shear. Like rapid aspect and whatnot. Yeah, there's an they changed the wind shear aspect to now also deal damage as like a poison dot you apply with it. And it's actually a pretty significant amount. There was like this wind shear refills your resources, and that actually is like it's just a damage build now. Oh shit, 5 minutes. I missed that. I need a whispering key. Oh no. Keep crashing, losing the key. Yeah, I also keep getting crashes all the time. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, 30 keys. I should do this in 4 minutes. That should be very similar to the next one, guys. Because I think Darkside actually pretty much took the Paragon that I optimized after he did the original draft. And then the rest is just a bunch of small choices. Yeah, Wisdom keys are very cheap. I just got 30. It's always nice to have Wisdom keys around, guys, when you do outdoor stuff. Minutes. I wonder if we can do an event. Here's a good one. Defy ground, that's a good one. Oh, welcome back, Willie. Can we do both? 1 minute left. A bit greedy if I find a corpse fast. 50 seconds. I'm risking it. This event is like 15 seconds, so not too bad. We have to run over there now. You want to buy me lunch? Oh, thank you. I do like burgers, that's true. I do have a bit of leftover pizza though from yesterday, that's pretty good actually. Did I get feedback to Blizzard about stones? Not yet. I was going to wait a little bit and see how it feels after grinding it more, but yeah, it just doesn't happen, you know? Not sure what they did there. Maybe it's intentional, I don't know. Shock chip cookie. I actually do have those as well. I bought some before season start on Tuesday morning. Just in case. For the bad times, you know. Still have a cuckoo too. Oh, loot didn't show. Each character you make can unlock the wolf rewards. Yeah, I know. But that's a very, very inefficient way of grinding sparks and Stygian stones. You get 2 stones and 1 spark. In like, I don't know, let's say 10 hours of grinding Helltides. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not that bad to just grind it out anyway, because you can gear up your character and whatever. So you get it meanwhile. You can also get other stuff while grinding stones in the pit. You get mutts in the pit and all that. But it's an easy way of grinding it, I guess. And this Barrage per planet shows emeralds and goes of crit strike, is that correct? Yeah, they said they would change sapphires to crit damage, but then they did the reverse Uno and actually made emeralds crit damage, so that is correct. Hello, chummy. Like for some reason they made sapphires the vuln damage gems now, instead of the emeralds that were already vuln damage and did not change. They only wanted to change the emeralds, but they changed both and flipped them. There are no seasonal or eternal builds right now, they're all the same. Yeah, what tiers are you farming now, Chummy, with Frozen Up? In what time?
It is done.
A fine deal.
The Heartseeker build works once you have multiple tempers and a Cursed Touch, adaptability and Moonrise aspect. Then you should be fine. And you're at least level 25. Emeralds were crit in day 3, that's correct. So maybe this is why they changed emeralds to crit here as well. But it's not what they said they would do. That's why all the planners have the wrong gems. Because they just randomly changed them. Cleared 101 with rapid firing, nice. It seems like rapid fire and Heartseeker are pretty close. One of them will get nerfed though at some point, Disparage. It's not the one I like playing more. It is the one I like playing more, I mean. And the other one will be the top. But that won't be a huge difference, I guess. We'll see exactly where it will end up. Is there a cap on total damage reduction? Nope. My next build, I'm gonna level a Druid. The goal is Tornado. I have a Tempest Roar, so I can probably stop to it at 80. Before that, might do Lightning Storm, Wolves or something. Congrats, Mills. Poobie. You are insanely lucky, actually. How do you pre-farm a Tempest Aura? With connections. Gotta be a friend of nature. This is how you pre-farm it. This area does 5 different Hell Spire spawns and you get 5k sinners in an hour. Hell Spires? You mean like the clickable things or what? To be honest, I skip them most of the time because I feel like they don't spawn monsters fast enough. They're probably good on like a slow build, but I feel like on a fast build, it's better just like run around and kill stuff. All sides. And this just answer that question, Steffo. I mean, you asked it on YouTube.
It is done.
Fit for a king.
No more stuff actually. Got this back to pit. Yeah, I think before I go for the next round of pits, I'll BRB real quick. How many boss mods do we have? Still a lot of Durian mods. Could also do a Undial session at some point. I wonder when they're gonna start doing Undial rotas and stuff. I guess that's the thing. Is there any good Twisting Blades builds around? I can vouch for this one here. But Twisting Blades is not really the rogue meta right now, it's mostly range builds. Yeah, Miracle, glad you enjoy it. Where and what is the Heartseeker ability? Good question. After playing Rogue for 6 hours, if you go back to the root, you'll see it's there. Okay, I'll get to new whispers in 3 minutes, I guess, anyway. I'll be a BM, 2 minutes. The clip again, man, Dini. Ah, okay, I got some pizza that I want to eat now. And that means I think I'm gonna check out some of the clear submissions. Oh, so for the event. The event ends, when is that exactly? $5 a.m. So this is in 13 hours. We have 13 hours until people have to finish their domain bosses. Say toppings. Let me check. Oh, it has a lot of cheese, pepperoni, some bacon. I'm not sure we can see that properly. Yeah, nice. I'd like to see if you... Yeah, Rosella, thank you. Appreciate the sub gift. Boss race submission. I want to see some of the clears that people have done. For example, Beast in the Ice Kill from Condis. Let's watch that one. I'm gonna do this here. Just remind me to swap back the camera. I keep forgetting that usually. I only has clips. I did another subgift from Zena, thank you. Seems like Barb is really tanky, right? He took a second stack there at the end, but doesn't really matter. How much damage did he take from that? He got a second stack here, and his HP didn't even move. Does anyone have the full clip? Did anyone watch Condis do this? I want to see the full fight. It's doing a lot of damage. Look how he's melting him. 8 million crits, 9 million crits, 6 million crits. Really high attack speed. And he has 90k HP. That's just Barb things. Barbs, you just go for 6 digits. Who cares? Connor was actually the first to submit any kills. And then it was me who did like 7 in a row. Been uploading them already on YouTube, by the way. They're up on YouTube. I think besides a little is missing. That's will come later today. Or maybe it's out. Look at my build. Enjoying Rosanna. Which one are you doing? Ah, here, he has timestamps. Andariel. I want to see Condis' Andariel fight. Dude, he's doing so much damage, man. What? Look at that shit. Oh. Let's go back to the start. Leveling 9 to 100 faster in pit or 9 dimensions? It should be slightly faster in the pit. Pit is like pretty consistently like around S tier 9 dimensions, but you don't get glyph XP there. Oh, sorry. Is it easier to date than in Season 0? I would say yes. A little bit. But they buffed her a lot again. So. She was kind of tough in Season 0, and then it became very easy. And then now she's kind of tough again. No, Steffo, thanks so much for the sub. What? Why does he have 2 elixirs? What is this? What? Crest elixir is bugged. Wait, which crest elixir? Elixir of anti-venom. Oh, wait, what? The anti-venom elixir is a double elixir? That's kind of funny. Oh, that's actually big. I guess that's not intended, but funny. Yeah, I think it's some life and res. Yeah, I didn't know about that. No one said anything about this ever. How should I know? Yeah, he's doing like pretty easy kills here. Let's see Vashan. Yeah, triple instance is fine. You can have one of each type. This is Polish. Connors is Polish guy. One reason you can never keep watching me for long periods is the fact that music is so loud. Well, I got good news for you. You can watch me on YouTube where there's no music. You can use the double elixir to level faster. Interesting. How did no one mention this in the last 5 days? Well, maybe someone did and I missed it, but I didn't know that. How much does it cost to craft this? Basically nothing. And 8% XP. Okay. Wait, 35 Angel Breath? That's a lot actually. I didn't see the Angel Breath. Alright, okay, 35 Angel Breath is kind of a lot. But I guess for paid pushing, that's very good. 50% life is huge. Hit push. Pish. I need this emote, by the way. Skill issue. Okay, add it. I guess Zia is nothing special. It's getting them really fast. Bashful is good. Hello DNA Dota. Did you just come from Twitch? Hey Jones, thanks for Prime, man. No, it's not a GTF elixir. It's a craftable elixir. It's in a quest elixir category. The elixir of anti-venin. Do we say that in French? Anti-venin? Or is it just anti-venin? How do you pronounce that? You can craft it. For some reason it stacks with other elixirs. It's 15% max life. I suppose the XP stacks too. Someone said at least that it works. Second pronunciation. Oh shit, I'm not sure which one I said first. So the French or not? Just tell me, do I say it French or not? Sorc firebolts. I heard he just did like perma flame shield. Let's see it. I see that. I want to see the damage. Oh, he's showing his gear. Nice. He has a double greater Tarasha ring. What? Pyromancy attack speed. Pyromancy attack speed. Yeah, he just goes for like insane attack speed and he gets hectic, I guess. And flame shield duration. Fortune, interesting. Hectic on a neck. Oh, there's an insane Tarasha ring. So anti-venin. Anti-venin. You say it French. Is that correct? Let's see his yeah, the flame shield is so easy. Look at this. Like it's not even hard to keep it up. Look at this. His flame shield on the bottom. Yeah, CDPS doesn't matter. He just stands there. Five-minute fight, lol. Well, this 5-minute fight and a few others netted him a Vessel of Hatred expansion pack. That's not bad, I think. Because he was the first Sorc to clear all Ubers. So he won Sorc. And the price for rank 1 on a class is the Vessel of Hatred expansion. But it is a pretty boring fight like this, for sure. Yeah, this build is on maximum, yeah. It's one of the specialized build guides we have on Sorc. Let's see a little fight from Panda. It's the only boss that could actually kill him. Outside of lagging or dying or ripping from like DC or so. Because if he falls off the platform, he's dead. He doesn't even care about the boil, man. Look, he just shoots a lot of. No, Gomez for the thanks for Prime, by the way. Did I say that? Game punishes you when you don't have your cooldowns up. You gotta change that somehow. I don't think that cooldowns is not necessarily bad design. You know, it makes for interesting build and gameplay choices. The cooldowns are kind of important for us. Like some people say, oh man, I don't want cooldowns, I want to spam everything all the time, but I mean, you have 6 buttons. You want to spam everything all the time without cooldown? Like, you just can't make certain things then, right? You can't make a flame shield if it has no cooldown. You need cooldowns. You can't make ultimates. Got a double greater affix crossbow. You're scared tempering will not hit. Well, only one way to find out. Can have a cost. Yeah, okay, I mean there could be a cost. But we already have cost for our main skills, right? Like you spend resources to fuel your core skills. Not in this build, but in most builds. Yeah, Vow Souls are just like, you know, it's another mechanic that prevents you from spamming a skill. It's basically cooldown with extra steps. And inconsistent as fuck on top of it. So, I'd rather have cooldowns, to be honest. I wonder if he's macroing the flame shield. It looks like he's doing 1 press exactly. Got a firewall. My god, the damage is so low. Holy shit. But he invested a lot into just like cooldown, extra attack speed and all that stuff. The damage is usually higher than this. If you don't go all in on Perma Flame Shield. Should be better. Let's see Ugi. Some Necromancer action. Druid, Grimoire. Let's see Grimoire. And the bow is bricked. Well, go again, I guess. I want to play Rain of Arrows. Add a legendary lets me move the cooldown the pulse of power. I mean, something like that could be a good idea. Make Rain of Arrows like a somewhat spammable skill. Maybe say something like, okay, you know, it costs like 80 energy or something. And only casts 1 wave instead of 2. And does like half the damage. Or I don't know, something like that. On the other hand, I mean, there are ways to reduce the cooldown quite a lot. If you have a Word of Arcane with a greater affix and Masterwork to Rain of Arrows cooldown, you can get a lot cooldown. Let's see that actually, how much is that? I didn't try this yet. Look at this, 47%, man. That's a lot. And then you can have like around 20 on the helm. The base cooldown is 55. So the 47 already puts it at like a bit less than 30. And then like around, let's say 25 with another cooldown roll there. So 25. And then like 1 flicker step, 2 flicker step, and you got it. You can get 75% cap. No, you cannot. First of all, you only have the Amulet slot, which is a cooldown slot, filled with Word of Arcane. Second of all, you only have the Helm then, which can get up to 20. And then you have no offhand, which is where most of the cooldown comes from Sorcs, for example. Wow. Just a normal slam, it does like half his life, man, what? It seems like the fight is very easy as a Necro, because the guy is just busy with his minions. He's just chilling. Casting curses and skellies and some blight here and there. Look at those chunks, man, these minions are doing. Let's watch the stagger. That's the golem slams, I guess. I don't think there's a Rain of Arrows cooldown. Oh, he almost walked into the beam. Did his Blood Mist early. Like, for some reason he walked through this, and he actually realized that the beam was coming. Yeah, you have to walk from the bottom left or the bottom top right. Like, there's always those two beams in this walking phase. But I guess it didn't matter since he had long enough Blood Mist to just go into the safe spot. But he should wait in the middle and then press Blood Mist, I guess. The middle was actually empty, funny enough. They did not remove the Butcher. They just removed us from Nightmare Dungeons. Where you find the Butcher. Okay. Vashan. I want to see the Vashan fight as well. I want to see the dance. Okay, my pizza is gone. Did Blizzard say gold issue will be fixed? I don't think I've commented on that. I forgot one femmer. That sign was downgraded from S tier. What was downgrade? Oswell Tornado. Yeah, we put it to A now. The resource issues seem to be a bit too large. And also the survivability on long boss fights is not that great because you can't debilitating raw the shadows. They are aware of gold and other concerns internally. Okay. Here comes like the mega inflation again, watch out. Maybe it's time to level alts instead of farming whispers. Maybe they're gonna like mega buff whispers. Or maybe they're gonna lower the cost. I could imagine instead of buffing whispers it would maybe make sense to just lower the cost of like converting and masterworking a little bit. I think it's okay to not spend that incredible amounts of gold on it when you already found the masterworking mats. Diablo 4 liquidity crisis. Now we moved Tornado from S to A now. How did we get a stack? He presses Blood Mist too early, I suppose. Actually not too early. He just didn't move out before it ended. And got a stack. Yeah, the gold cost is a lot compared to other seasons. Like the Masterworking in particular costs a lot of gold. Want to do that? Also, you just like grind less now. You know, getting to level 100 is like way faster than before, so you just end up at level 100 with less, for example. The rogue was way faster? No, my rogue didn't kill Roshan faster, I think. I mean, I had relatively fast kills. But I think the minions are definitely better here. Look at those chunks, man. Now only Necro is in S tier, yes. That's the current S tier, is Necro, Necro, Necro. And Diablo 3, it's Necro, 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 Necro. I see a pattern. Okay, some cool whip clips. During Helltide, unlucky worm spawn. Oh, oh no. The worm knocked him into the fire, man. Look at that. Wow. That's amazing. I love it. I love it, man. This is a nice one. Tormented beast in your eyes. Oh, this guy died at 4 out of 7 Ubers. Everyone dies to beast in your eyes, man. Beast in your eyes is like the ultra killer here. Oogie died twice to beast. I almost died to beast. This guy died to beast. This is like the craziest boss here. Let's see it. Noob. Yes. Let's see it, Raka. This looks funny, the minions flying around. Okay, get 1 stack. Wait, where did the stack come from, actually? He has no stack here. The only stacks can happen from the... Oh, he had unstoppable. Okay. I was wondering why he didn't get knocked and get a stack, but he had unstoppable. Okay, okay, pretty good. He didn't do the last thing. Yeah, sometimes I think in phase 1 he doesn't do the last hit, the 5th one. Okay. Bon chance. I staggered a bit too early, man. If he had like 5% more damage, he would have staggered in the last phase instead, which would make it much easier. Okay. Lunatics, maybe? No? Lunatics are down? Uh-oh. Here it comes. Oh! He got knocked into the pillar. Nice. These ads are not dying, man. What? Oh, the skellies are dead, actually. Uh-oh, 3 stacks now. Okay, this is getting risky. This is the time to TP, man. F. Okay. F. I mean, I saw that coming, though. 3 stacks, dude. Like here, you got lucky that you didn't get knocked into the storm. I would have just scrolled there already. Yeah, for some reason his ads were not dying, but he's losing his skellies. Look, his skellies are dead. There's only 3 here, 1 there. F. I don't survive that with 3 stacks. My golem won't come back. I was screaming. Oh man. Let's watch the golem, guys. He's using blood golem, okay. For DR, I guess. Look, the golem's also getting knocked. The golem actually... Wow, he actually dies really fast, man. Look. How long does it take for the golem to respawn? Look. On the bottom. Golem dead. "20 seconds. Yeah, that's a long time, actually. Yeah, he should have scrolled here. I mean, there's a chance that, you know, it will bug out because I had this weird stacks bug. But, yeah. F. But he did how many kills? 4. I think Oogie also died after 4. But I think Oogie was earlier, right? Yeah, here. Also, Oogie did 4 out of 7 and died to Beast as a Necro. Same as Raka. Oh man, let's see that one again. Rogue OP, for sure. Bam. Man, that was... Yeah, we watched that yesterday. He had 2 stacks already. And then he got a third one. Because he did the metamorph too late. He took a hit. And got a third stack and was half HP. And then he got comboed exactly right after because he dashed into it. Oof. Oof. Bam. Okay. Anything else in there? This is a really nice one, man. I like this L-tide rip here. Let's watch it again. Oh man. I could watch it all day. Anything else? We need more rip clips, man. I saw this one, Death Dom. Hitting one tap by Lord Zero from the hug. I actually tanked one of these and I survived. Yeah, they made him very fast, so it can kind of take it by surprise. I was also surprised and got hit once, because I didn't realize he was so fast. They made him like, I don't know, 50% faster or something in Torment version. Which class is open for full clears? There's actually a bunch of classes that don't even have clears, I think, right now still. So I think you're gonna see some people YOLOing later today. I would expect there's like some people are still like trying with everything they got. Like even getting like 1 or 2 kills up there could potentially give you like a top 3 rank for some price. And record death of other people in Helltide, does it count? I've seen some too. Yeah, let's see the leaderboard right now. How's it looking? Not that many people yet. Look. There's me as Rogue. There's Connors as Barb. There's Glassjaw as Sorc. So the number 1 are taken here. They're all full clears. But all the other classes don't even have like any other people with full clears. I guess right now Oogie is the number 1 Necro. But if any Necro kills 5 bosses, they beat Oogie. Because Oogie is dead. And yeah, I guess Chronix is gonna do something. So Chronix just needs to kill 5 bosses. And he would win, for example. If not one of the other guys comes there. Yeah, Druid. Yeah, Druid can get rank 1 right now with a single kill. And yeah, that's it. Druid is missing. Chronix is gonna send it tonight. Yeah, I mean, I have 12 hours to go, I think. So. Technically we got another rip clip, but the cursing is so bad I didn't show it, lol. Yeah, I was hoping for a bit more participation, to be honest. I guess people are scared and ripping on the way as well. There's like so many people I see like randomly die in Helltides and on world bosses and everything. People don't even get there. So it's kind of funny. I was expecting it would at least fill the top 3 in all classes. And maybe that will still happen. If there's like some Druids like just logging in, killing in 1 boss, you can be in the top 3 potentially, so We'll see, I guess. Other prizes. So number 1 gets the expansion from Blizzard. And number 2 and 3 get a hoodie from Maxwell, actually. And this one went to Condis. He was the first after me to clear all the bosses, so he wins this one. Paid expansion confirmed. Yes, and if you believe some people on YouTube, then this price is worse than this. But anyway. Increase axe life by 15%. That's crazy. This actually gets me to 60k life. With 40 elixir, I can be like 70 something k life. Alright. Okay, how's the whisper situation here? Okay, not much. Let's do some more pits. Yo, Yogger. Thanks, what's up? Time for Druid. Yeah, we'll start it soon, actually. Just gonna farm a bit more. Kind of in the mood to, like, shoot more arrows a little bit. You just event every season. Yeah, I mean, we actually like updated Maxwell page a little bit with this new event section, and we have a way easier solution now to like run these events and host them on Maxwell and stuff. So we can do like all kinds of things as long as you have like a good idea and some moderators and stuff. Dude, what's going on with my? What the hell is the poison? Okay. You can also do like way smaller events, you know, like mid-season. I was thinking about some stuff like, you know, just like a hardcore race to a World Tier 4 or something, you know. Some stuff like that. Or some like funny challenges like, you know, no health pot, hardcore leveling, something like that, you know, so some meme stuff. Could be many things you can do. Also like, you know, this hardcore race, for example, has like a pretty high barrier of entry, right? Like you have to actually like dedicate yourself to playing hardcore season for like the first week, and you can like, you know, lose everything on the way. But it's like some small event, like that only lasts like 2-3 hours, like a race to a capstone or something. Like anyone can do that, even when they're playing softcore. People don't know how to build for survival. Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of people ask me like, how do you survive as a rogue? Why do you have 50k life? I don't feel it's that complicated, but I guess people are just like not aware that defenses exist and matter. Which is kind of hilarious. I guess so people are just used to either playing Barb or Sorc or so in the past seasons. So they have no idea about defenses. Because you just don't die on those classes, especially Barbs. Now we got a +1 rank on a exploit now. Which is kind of sick. Because they upgraded us. Any build I would recommend for someone for Shaco? I can recommend you like at least 4 dozen builds, I think. Probably not a Storm Druid. Or a mini Necro, but pretty much everything else. That's a Heartseeker, Tyler. I do have to say, I really enjoy the pit boss fights. I like that they're tough, and there's stuff going on, they have to dodge stuff. I think they did a really good job there. It makes the end of the pit run pretty exciting. And it feels good to actually beat it, you know, on like a high tier for like a push or something. Like, it's not so bad that it's a long fight. Like, in Diablo 3, boss fights were really boring. Because most of the time, you were just kind of facing them for like 5 minutes until they're dead. And here, you actually fight them. And it feels a lot more fun. Because you can't just stand there and tank stuff. And the good thing is that pushing high in the pit is completely optional. You don't get anything from it. Versus in Diablo 3, where you had to do that. And you had to go through that slog. You know, to level your gems and get paragons and whatever. But here, like high pits after 61 are completely optional. Which is nice. So, as long as you get there, you have nothing to worry about. Rogues the ones that benefit from Shaco the most. Not much more than other classes, I'd say, but yeah. It's a pretty good item for rogues. Absolutely deleting these guys, yeah. Gems in the 4 are the true endgame. You do get your gems. I have 5 rubies already, royal. That does happen. I also have 5 emeralds. Sapphires, actually. It's a good glove. So many zero worth for uber unique farming? I don't know yet. I expect yes. But we need data. Casual pleb, I hate shadow mechanics at pit boss fight. Yeah, as I said, you know, it's optional. You don't have to go very high in the pit and fight bosses for like minutes and dodge everything perfectly. And on 61, you can make any class survive just fine, like 1 or 2 hits as well. The incoming damage is not that crazy that you just get one-tapped. Like even on T100 I was able to survive potentially most or all abilities with a tanky rogue from one shot. But I have not really tried, so at least some of them I took a hit and I did survive them with like 60-50% life or so. But I guess the bigger hits might one-tap me. Like a little wave or so. But as a T100, stuff does a lot more damage there. How does this guy reset? Tier 1 will need expansion power creep. Yeah, I don't think they really expect us to clear 200 at all. Even in expansion. But at least there's room for power creep now. Not saying that they should power creep us. What's the highest clear now? I don't know, I heard of like kind of 30 Necro or so. So we're probably gonna be pretty close to the cap at this point. Yeah, I mean the expansion is rather like an opportunity to kind of like reduce the power creep again, right? Expansion is like a blank slate. You can nerf everything into the ground and no one complains. Because it's like a whole new game. So I think this is rather what they should be doing. Lower all the numbers, like we're hitting for like dozens of millions and shit. This is way too much, it doesn't have to be that much. You can do like a nice clean squish. Rebalance stuff. Why? Yeah, because it just keeps getting out of hand, you know? RPGs are a genre of power creep and, you know, we're already doing like billions of damage, like how much damage do you want to do? In expansion you would expect like, you know, lots of new stuff, lots of power and all that. Like, I don't know, I wanna read the numbers, I don't wanna see, you know, 8 digits of numbers everywhere all the time, 20 times a second. It's fine with 3 or 4 digits, or 5. Hurricane build is so fun to play, glad to enjoy that. Boiler, who's one of our main Maxwell Druid rider. He also started a YouTube channel, guys, you should follow him. He made a first video about Hurricane Druid. He's also streaming on Twitch. Boiler up. More. I don't turn damage numbers off. Because they are helpful sometimes, but not always, that's true. But then, you know, if you like go for turn damage numbers off, then there's even less of a reason to not do a stat squish in expansion, I think. If you play without damage numbers anyway. Like, the thing is, what they're gonna do? Like, they can't just make, like, you know, World Tier 5 in expansion with like, you know, ancestral Omega items that have another tier of affixes. And, you know, those tiers of affixes now have like, you know, 40% cooldown or some shit. Like, some of these stats just kind of break the game at some point. You wanna have boots with like 50% movement speed or something? I don't know. I mean, I could make like just these stats not really scale at all and just scale like other stats instead or so. But yeah, I don't know. Depends on what they're gonna do. We don't know anything about the expansion, so maybe there's not even gonna be like Elbow Tier 5 or Omega items after Ancestral. Maybe this is just what we got, and the expansion is gonna be more of a horizontal progression or something. Should we switch attack speed to max resource or resource cost reduction on Storm Druid? Storm Druid, you mean Tornado? Yeah, resource cost reduction is not a bad idea, because I nerfed resource cost reduction on... Well, actually this build runs the two-handers. I'm not sure which... You mean Lightning Storm Druid? Ah. Lightning Storm Druid probably shouldn't really need the resource cost reduction. Can you like, I don't know, create main stat, live, or something. Or chance to make vulnerable. Do we make vulnerable with Lightning Storm? I don't think so, right? Would be nice to have. Heartseeker is finally good. Someone has been very impatiently waiting. It is, actually. Double Swing Barb should not use Azurath. Neither should anyone else. Solid F tier item. Level cap 150 and expand the skill tree by a lot and world tier 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they raise the level cap, they're not gonna give us more skill points. The skill tree is supposed to be simple and, you know, accessible. And I think it's fine the way it works and has lots of interesting choices. They could make a new progression system after Paragons, maybe. Or rebalance Paragons, maybe. Change Paragons to only give us like, you know, 1 Paragon point per level. But you have more levels. So you have like smaller Paragon boards in general. Maybe change Paragon boards in general a bit. Less traveling, more important stuff. Whoa. That was a pretty scuffed boss kill here. I hate the sharpshooter because he sometimes just disappears before I do my nuke. When do you consider yourself done with this character? I'm probably around 500 hours from now. I mean, I have 3 out of 3 greater affixes of everything I want. Masterwork to 12 on everything with like the right 3 crits on everything. At least that's when you're actually done. I guess in my case, probably in a day or 2. The upgrades are just not really coming in if you're trying to SSF them. Like, I don't get like even double greater. I don't even have 1 greater affix on my bow. My most important item, for example, just doesn't have a greater affix. Interesting. Sometimes, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what happens, but sometimes this protection shrine effect shows properly, and now it doesn't. It just has like a sort of glow above me. I think it's when I dash. It blocks out. Did I try to play melee on those bosses? Well, I guess I played Barrage. That should count. Yeah, I did like a 76 of Barrage or something. Guess pretty tough, but I wasn't really fully optimizing for boss damage there. I was more of a good speed farming build. Interesting, this Terrifying actually did quite a little damage to me. The strongest build overall for hardcore. Bash. There's some weird interaction with Calm Breeze aspect on the amulet, on the windshield Druid. Wait, what is the weird interaction exactly? I thought it's just like stick up poison dots and that's it, and that's windshield, and it's just powerful. I don't think there's anything weird about it. I guess it just has like some weird scaling in low levels maybe. Pink Frenzy, Thorns is just as good. I guess you can also play Thorns, but then you're playing Thorns. And Thorns is just inconsistent. Bash just works in all situations, and Thorns doesn't work in all situations. But maybe Thorns will actually go higher with like fishing and stuff. And I guess it's also good for just like AFKing in Helltide and coming back half an hour later to collect loot. Go Bash and Thorns. That seems like a bad idea. Maybe you can combine them a little bit, but you have to give up a 200 aspect for Needle Flare, you have to give up your chest for Razor Plate. Some other stuff, I guess. And for what? These little wolves can stun you, I just noticed. There's a lot up to number nonsense. For some reason, Polygon on Amulet causes it to scale twice with the level of your Amulet and the level of your weapon, so it double dips. Wait, what? So this is why Vinci is so strong? Okay. Oh, that does explain why it's so powerful, actually. Because when I saw it for the first time, this Vinci build, I was kind of surprised about it myself. I was like, wow, that seems like a lot of damage. So maybe that's like some weird stuff going on after all. It's pretty good boots, yeah. 6 energy per second. Could be useful.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Well, shame that. Not a bad pull, that.
Ah, Shadow Step aspects. I still have a really bad one, I think. Let's see, Ravager. But 12 out of... Okay, it's not that bad, I guess. Let's salvage this one.
Use it well.
Return soon. Hello.
Well, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
An equitable transaction.
Ever tried Yen's Blessing Boots? I have not, and there's almost no skill in the game where it makes sense to use those boots. That's the problem with it. There's a lot of cooldowns, are also duration skills. So using it and then proccing its Blessing right after will not give you any benefit. Could work with something like Poison Creeper perhaps if you care about the Poison Creeper DPS build, but you're playing a Poison Creeper build. It's just not really gonna do much, I think. There's like a few other skills where that could potentially work. That are not like duration based and cooldowns. There's not many skills where Yen's Blessing even could do something. Because he will just basically immediately trigger it. Right after using a certain cooldown that you want to use. So you can't just use Sense Blessing, for example, to have like a perma-challenging shout or so. I guess you could try to time it a little bit. Like attack... No, you can't actually. Because it only triggers when stuff is on cooldown. So you have to press the button first. And then Sense Blessing will just trigger like a second later. Druid can be stressful in high pits and hardcore. Yeah, we also don't have any Druid who has submitted any kill yet on the tormented bosses. Feels bad, man. I should have raised this Druid, man. Would have been funny. Imagine Druid, world first, all 7 bosses. That would be funny. Yeah, with the Swinchi build, it's probably quite doable actually. Just build all the defense, go Winchier. Can kill stuff easily, don't need any uniques really. Easy clap. Yeah, debilitating roar is an issue. Too much conditional damage reduction on a long cooldown that carries the class. And doesn't work for the shadow bosses. So you gotta dodge. But yeah, as we learned, you don't actually have to do pit at all for the world first race, even if you want to kill all the bosses. You can get 13 Stygian stones just from Season Journey and Iron Wolves. Did I make a windshield planner actually? I'm not sure about it. I might not have made one. Could theorycraft one. I mean, honestly, maybe I'll just try it when I level a Druid now. Let's just see how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna do this elixir now. I just popped a new elixir, so let's use it. I'll check Whispers again one more time, and we're gonna start a Druid. Good. See what happens. We have half a day left. I could go and clear some bosses on Druid. What a race. Okay, 12 hours to get to 100. Start killing bosses. Let's go. We could. I mean, it would be 5 AM for me though. It's pretty late. I don't want to fuck my sleep schedule that much. And might be a bit... I mean, I do have twink stuff. If I just rush Nightmare Dungeons and ignore Helltide, you could get to 100 probably in like 10-ish, 11 hours or so, even on a Druid. A bit twinked out. Let's get some obols. Gonna save the obols from this round, so we have some for the Druid. Because I want to get the wind share aspect. Actually, I think it's in the Codex, right? This guy seems to take it from Codex. I think it is, I'm not sure. Maybe could do it in 8? Nah, 8 hours, that's so low, it's not happening. It will be tough to be on the level of Rogue. Rogue is pretty fast leveling. But yeah, I mean, you have a lot of move speed these days. With the power of some of the Druid builds, it might be possible to rival Rogues roughly in leveling. But it should probably be polarized then. With pull, maybe. Not sure about this Vinci stuff. I have crossplay off. I generally play crossplay off if I can. Cyclone armor doesn't help it that much on Druid, I think. It's very little damage reduction, it's only 10% with rank 1. A bit more if you invest in ranks. But it's also only for elemental damage now. It doesn't work for physical damage, and I guess most of the dangerous attacks are actually physical, like from the shadow bosses. Maybe not actually. Lid of waves are probably physical and stuff like that. I guess it's a bit split. Maybe Tyrus could be the savior for Druids. I wonder if they nerfed the cold spiders since AOZ times. I remember in AOZ times they were absolutely destroying. Maybe I'm just that tanky right now. Oh, replay, thank you for the spawn. Shroud is from Umber's aspect. Why tier 69? Oh, it's just nice. It should be a DPS check. Well, it turns out they are. Good players will be kept by DPS, not by the survivability. But now it's excessive, either rogue with dark shots or barb or dodge everything. I think you can make other classes tanky as well, no? I mean, Sorc shouldn't really have much issue surviving here. With ice armor and flame shield. Yeah, druids after the building raw tech and not too much else. I guess it's like a general druid problem. And yeah, Necros also don't have too much. But they also have like Bone Storm, Blood Mist, pretty powerful defensive aspects. Shielding Storm. There's some pretty good stuff. Druid feels terrible to level with. Let's put that to the test. They nerfed open bulwark to the ground. Yeah, I agree. They could actually just make open bulwark scale with max life. So it would actually be like a viable defensive option. Like, I'm not sure what they were thinking. But well, open bulwark giving like 3k absorb is a fucking joke when you have like 50k life these days. If bulwark could just give you like a 20k barrier or something, that would be pretty good actually. That would be like a choice I would put in some builds. For sure. It just makes no sense that it doesn't scale. Ice armor scales, protection scales, everything scales, but not open bulwark. Sky Hunter. Greater Affix Dex. Bunch of rocks around, they look even stronger. Unfortunate. Oh, World Boss on 23 minutes. Okay. You can do the World Boss and then switch to Druid. Craft gems at the jeweler in town. Open Bulwark is a favorite build in Season 1. Okay, the Open Bulwark build, I was not talking about the build. The build was entirely based on the bug. So, you know, I hated it. A lot of Druid players hated it. It was kind of stupid. It trivialized everything. It was entirely a bug and it got fixed and that was it. I can understand that it was kind of an interesting playstyle. And maybe they could bring back something like it, but at least it shouldn't be based on a bug and have infinite damage. That would be a good start. I'm just talking about Bulwark as a defensive tool. It's just shit. That's the problem. I remember back in Season 0 and Season 1 when people were playing this Bulwark build. And they considered themselves to be like the greatest achievers. Because they had infinite damage. And infinite survivability. It's kind of funny. Yeah, this Bulwark having this damage upgrade, you know, I think it would be nice if they like took that damage upgrade from Bulwark and actually made like a viable Bulwark build out of it again, because a lot of people really enjoyed that. And as I just described, like, you know, it's fine that this is a viable build option. It just wasn't fine that it acquired 0 investment in damage and it just killed everything in the game because it scaled with the level of the monster. So, you know, any Knife Dungeon tier is the same as any other Knife Dungeon tier. Just walk in and one-shot everything with Bulwark. So that was kind of stupid. There was like no progression for the build, you know, there was like no challenge, nothing. But yeah, taking that Bulwark damage option and making a build out of it, similar to the one that existed, just like a real build, that could be cool. There's an option there for Blizzard to expand the Druid repertoire, I guess, to something that they know people like. Yeah, Season 1 Hider also had the same thing with monster that was scaling. And right now we have the same thing again from Holy Bolts Elixir with Necro minions. Like, that shit keeps coming back, man. If you go high enough pit level, then Holy Bolts Elixir from minion procs just does like 10 billion damage. It's actually easier to kill an Diamond Dungeon Hunter than an open world. Yeah, exactly. New unique idea. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room for builds and ideas and crazy stuff they could do, and you know, every season they keep expanding, right? There's so many builds now in all classes. So many builds you can do. And it just keeps getting more. And then the expansion is coming. No, expansion probably brings new skills, brings a rebalance of everything, brings new items, brings some new progression systems, and you know, we're gonna have so many builds. Look at this, man. We're playing fucking basic attack builds this season. Bash and Heartseeker. It's insane. They're two of the best builds in the game right now. Didn't exist like a week ago. Mercenary builds. Oh my god, man. Please no mercenaries in this game. Actually, one thing they could do, they did it in WoW Legion, where you had like basically something like a mercenary that you could summon on demand with a cooldown. Had like some 15-minute cooldown or something. So I would be I would be somewhat okay with that. But it's also kind of weird. So I don't want mercenaries, man. What if they added command tables? Yikes. I really liked Waters of Draenor, but that was definitely my least favorite feature. Lightning Storm single target is way weaker this season. It's not weaker. Technically it's stronger. It's just that single target matters a lot more and Lightning Storm doesn't have much of it. And that's why I made the Lightning Storm companion combo. I made the planner for Lightning Storm companions, where the wolves kill your bosses. That actually worked pretty well in PTR. It's a nice combo. I'm gonna play it on a live server and see how it feels. So how many runs did we say it takes for one Masterwork 12? Around 20, right? And that's just Neve Iron. We need 550 Neve Iron, we get 28 here right now. And then we need like a bunch of Opticide and a bunch of Ingolith. It's like a few hundred Ingolith or so. So we probably need like another 100 or 200 Neve Iron to convert to Ingolith. Let's say 200. I'm not sure how much Ingolith we need exactly. For 48. So we need like 750 Neve Iron roughly. Which means 20, I don't know, 27 runs of tier 69 for one item to Masterwork 12. So we do them roughly in like... Can we do 20 runs an hour? At my pace, that's actually a bit optimistic. But let's say on a really good build, 20 runs an hour. So it's like 1.5 hours maybe per Masterwork to 12. And we have 10 slots on the Rogue. So it's 15 hours of this. And then the gold farm. Need gold on top of it, roughly 500 million. I think there should be a way to reset tempering durability. No, I think maybe a very, very costly one. Like if you know, something that's only worth to do on like a triple greater affix item or so. You know, like a Respec and Spark or something along those lines. I think it would be okay. But not really something very accessible. I think a Respec and Spark would be cool as a way to reset tempering durability. Like it has kind of like a connection to the blacksmith already through the salvaging. It gives you a reason to farm bosses even when you don't need the items. Like there are some builds that literally don't want any unique, even uber unique. But at least you could do something with those sparks. Bricks are fine. Yeah, bricks are fine. But we do have this problem to solve, that there are builds that do not want a single unique. Which is a problem with uniques, but it's also a problem with there's no reason to farm bosses. And even with the buff uniques, it's not guaranteed that you want to use uniques. You know, there will be builds that will just not run uniques. That's how the game works, I guess, unless they make them super OP again. So, you know, I don't really see them buffing uber uniques necessarily. You know, they're already really good most of the time. Maybe they're going to do like a general buff to all uniques. You know, there might be some upgrade path for them or whatever that affects all of them a bit. And then maybe some of those uber uniques would actually get into like usable territory for some builds where they previously weren't. Or maybe Tipos will makes a comeback or whatever. But yeah. No matter what, if they don't make uniques OP, then there's gonna be builds that don't run uniques. And those builds don't have really... like they're lacking like a strong part of the endgame loop, which is the boss grind. There's just no reason to do it. And giving Electric Spell and Sparks as an option to reset tempo durability would actually be a way out there. Boss in 11 minutes. Allow one tempo on uniques. That's too strong, I think. They should also, it's like too boring. Like, we already tempo our other items. Like, why do you want to tempo uniques now? Just give it something else that's cool. Okay, I guess 2 more runs or something, and then it's world boss time. And a few whispers. And then it's Druid. I have not played Grenade Baroque yet. The 100 was Heartseeker. The planner is wrong. Oh, what happened on the planner? What can kill me at this point? Yeah, probably around like half of the boss attacks at least. And some combo from elites. And misplays. When you die very quickly with mistakes. So you have to not make mistakes. You can ask the other rogues out there. What can kill you at this point, guys? Who did a race stuck in traffic kills you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I almost got hit by 2 of those things. I wonder if that's possible. It looks like it. I got hit by one and dashed into the other. That would actually be kind of scary. Masterworking to 12 should add 1 temper count so you never break, but it's a long journey to fix it. That is a even more ridiculous cost than the one I suggested, man. Holy. Masterworking to 12. You get 1 temper. That's a nasty cost. How do you farm gem shards? 9% drops a lot. The AP zone. Yeah, in general, elites seem to have like a pretty high drop rate of gem fragments, and PvP zone has a lot of elites. So that could be true actually. And also there's these chests, the blood marked chests in PvP zones, apparently drop a lot. But the Night Managers also have like really high elite density, dropping like gem fragments. That was wild. The mortars, the water, and the ice explosions, man, what? What can even kill you at this point, guys? For example, being 100 milliseconds slower than I was. I hate cucumbers. Ban this guy. Mods. Okay, we have 1900 obols, which is fine. So we can start a fresh character with that. We're gonna get some on the way anyway. 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a drink real quick while I'm waiting here. Coordination is completely useless now, yes. Ah, Chronix, level 100.
Hello.
Gaming.
Wait. Halt. Hello. Greetings.
Mhm. I like the Heartseeker build quite a lot. Venture was really fun, Burrows was really fun. I didn't like Rapid Fire too much. But I will go back to Rapid Fire to see if I can also do a tier 100 with it and push a bit. I want to get better at Rapid Fire. Oh my god, I can't even reach him yet. This guy's already like, look at him, look at the skellies running a circle. You saw that? What the hell?
So many ways I can kill you. Don't go any further. Halt.
Ah. Hard. That was in D4. Players one social interaction with each other in a day. Mm-hmm. Is the grandfather used this season? Hell no. Grandfather is probably the best unique item in the game, actually. However, it's mostly for barbs, unfortunately. Necro minion thorns, 2 says the warrior thorns is 2.6 million thorns. I can believe that. Thorns is kind of busted. And you can boost it as well with minions inherit more thorns and stuff, right? Druid can be down at 85. If you have a decent boss killer set up, kept armor, kept poison rest, you should be fine. Spawned the wrong world boss for you. You do not have a Shava or what? CB viable to climb the pit? Well, I've had to guess 80 plus, quite doable probably. Embodied it in Incinerate level 70 tutorial of a TikTok video. TikTok guide or what? Nice. Is that a thing? Why is a stronghold Helltide zone? What happened there? Look. Does it even have Helltide monsters if you clear a stronghold? Maybe try going there. The highest pit done I've seen with this build is 100. I watched it live as it was happening. Yo, JD, thanks man. I like it. The fact that I need greater affix and tempo on your pants at armor cap with Mad Wolf's Glee is annoying. Actually, they buffed armor in the patch. Like the armor rolls are higher than they were on the PTR, which makes it much easier to hit the armor cap now, even with like a single roll or so. It's possible. So that actually helps the Druids quite a bit, because they have so many unique armor slots to where they can't put stuff. I put like Juggernaut into a lot of Druid builds, but that might not be necessary. The question is rather, why do you want Mad Wolf's Glee? I think it's a pretty weak item. What are you going to do with that? Alright, good luck, Terran. I guess like one armor roll and armor temper might do it as well. You can temper armor. So that's the solution for the Druids. Mad Wolves is used widely on Druid builds. That seems like a massive mistake to me. Why would he do that? Like, this is not Season 0 anymore, man. You get a movement speed cap anyway, just from playing the video game and having an amulet at boots. And then you get like, I don't know what, 12% DPS or something from Mad Wolf's Glee in a chest, and like nothing else. It has DR. It does have DR. Wait, let me check the thing. How much DR is that? Didn't realize it has DR. 12% from poison. Okay, it does have the R actually. But it's kind of bad condition. Oh, we got a perfect adaptability. Ooh, upgrade. Nice. But yeah, anyway, just 12, like, yeah, you can masterwork it and stuff, sure, but... Oh, look at that. Greater affix core ranks. I'll save that just in case.
A fine deal.
Upgrade. Bam.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
We just imprinted like half an hour ago. Now we have a perfect one here and a perfect one there. Those are the two biggest aspects to have. Oh, 6 minutes. Let's go. Is movement speed cap 125 or 200? It's 200 total, not 200 bonus. Which is kind of funny considering that the boots they give you 125% bonus on top of the 100% base you already have, putting you 25% over the cap by just evading. Kind of weird. The only question to answer is, does that actually work and help you when you are slowed? And I can't answer that question right now. I wonder if like evade increases movement speed, boots put you so much over the cap that you actually do not get slowed if you have a slow on you. Or if slows are just multiplicative. By minute, all 3 affixes are taken for Tornado, crit chance, attack speed, ranks, and venom. I think attack speed is pretty optional though. I would definitely go for movement speed there instead of attack speed. Especially with like resources being like a bit of a bigger issue now with the resource cost nerf on the two-handed. You actually benefit more from resource generation or like, you know, spirit per second or something by having slower attack speed. And I would definitely go for the movement speed instead. Movement speed amulet on Druid is really nice. Druids don't really get like a lot of speed otherwise. I mean, you can get a bit of from passive. You have the quick shift stuff. There's quick shift and the heightened senses that give you movement speed. And there's also the digital great gate. So I guess you can kind of go higher on movement speed with not just gear on a tornado druid. But it's just very nice to have the extra speed, I think. And then you can tempo like damage to close for DPS. And you can tempo like, I don't know, a res. You can tempo +6 digitigate on boots for 24 movement speed. I heard they buffed the passive from 3 to 4 or something, right? Is that true? +6 though. Wait, what? How's it +6? It's 4 to 6. Whoa. Man, this is pre-masterworking. Why do you get so many ranks? What the fuck? Yeah, that's a pretty insane move speed. I wonder why they did that. Leaders for hardcore first people to level 100. Well, we didn't track that. We made a boss race event, not just leveling. So the target was kill all the bosses. Like, I feel like leveling race is not really that crazy exciting now that we actually have stuff to do after 100. So that's why we did that. Dude, half my map is red here from Helltides, look at this. Yeah, I guess this flat movement speed doesn't matter that much anymore when you can mount on in town and actually run on horse in town. Like I previously really liked having movement speed because it also like reduced town time. I just explained to Tom. We didn't track level 100 race. We did a boss race instead. Exclamation mark, boss race. There's no good way to track levels. Chronix was the first 200, I think, in hardcore this time.
Fend them off, please.
Some people use inner beast legendary Paragon to reduce this cost in combination with Petrify. Inner beast of Petrify. Why Petrify? I mean, inner beast I can understand. Take a poison creeper and use calm before the storm to get infinite Petrify. Okay, infinite Petrify sounds pretty strong actually. It's also defensively pretty strong. I'd have to see that in action though. Can you really reset it that much? Yeah, I know Petrify increases damage against bosses, but then you also give up your... You give up 2 companions, right? So you go from 180% bonus to 140% bonus. Okay, it might be worth it. So 16% damage loss, or rather 14.3 damage loss. Not too bad. Move the poison creeper, I guess. We missed the card level from D2. Well, I just need to find the card level in D4. Go search for it. Best build for pushing pit on Necro. It's mini Necro right now. I'd like to see how Bone Spirit fares. Has anyone been playing Bone Spirit, guys? I gotta say, for some of these events, Heartseeker is such a nice build, man. Like, you just shoot, the arrows fly, kill shit automatically. Like, it's so chill, actually, doing these events. Don't have to aim. Thank you, Tom. I'm glad you enjoy the guys on Max Roll. I do not own Max Roll. But I am the guy who is responsible to make sure that Diablo is fine on max roll.
Another time, then.
It is done.
Gotta take Chaos Cash. Almost 300 million gold, by the way. Look at that. We can do something here. The Bone Spear has low damage. I was talking about Bone Spirit, not Bone Spear. How's Bone Spirit?
Oh, my tender toes. It's the sun.
And Bone Spear Sound Mage. I tried on PTR, yeah. Also really fun. Definitely want to do like a full build with that. I like Bone Spear in general. I made a planner for it as well. I can check it on my Discord.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yo, Skymark, glad you like it. Nice Hellborn. See a possibility that Victimize can be better than close quarters combat for TB. No. They stealth, like if they hadn't stealth nerfed the lucky hit on TB, maybe I would have tried that. But apparently, since this patch, the lucky hit on Twisting Blades is now split between all 4 hits when you have Blade Dancer aspect. So it says like, I think baseline 33% or something. And then that gets divided by 4. So you have like no lucky hits. Yeah, but like 43%, I guess you could have made something work. Would have been kind of interesting to see how that performs actually. I can't find a corpse, man. What the hell was the corpse? I've went like up and down this entire thing. I think this is buggy and it's actually outside, it's probably up there. Nope. Okay. I guess not then.
Greetings. Wait.
What do we do here?
Greetings.
Point.
Follow me.
Aha. Wait.
I'm sorry.
Are these old or new elixirs? Ah, they're new ones, right? They still exist, fire res and stuff. Oh, thanks for subs, guys. Sorc, Rush, Necro Knife. Masterworking would lose dark shots too fast. Not necessarily. With puncture and enough crit and attack speed, you will get the dark shots just fine. In fact, you can even have puncture cast twice. Like, there's no weapon tempers that you really want on melee rogue that much anyway. You can just do a chance to cast twice. You have double the punctures. You can get a lot of dark shots that way. You believe in ghosts? Nah, they're spooky. Blood Boil double procs or Shockwave. So you get 6 boils or what? That seems kinda nice. And people are mentioning the Blood Boil aspect like it's so crazy good and stuff. I don't really expect these boils to do much later, but I guess leveling, you just explode and you walk through them and pop, pop, pop.
You saved my life.
How do you maintain essence on the shadow minion? I think I put like 1 or 2 essence per second rolls. You don't really need to cast very much, there's just a bit of cursing, a bit of blight, that's it. You don't need to spend that much. There's a chance for a Harlequin crest drop on Barb. And on Barb, I think you have 7 Uber Unix. You have a 2% chance when you kill Druid or Undying to get 1. So I guess we're talking about an average of around 350 kills. Good luck. Heartseeker is a lot better than Pinch for a single target. Good luck, FF.
It is done.
Upgrading glyphs from 15 to 21 depends a bit on a glyph. Most builds on most glyphs only go for the minimum net value and then move on to other boards and all that. So there's not like a huge benefit necessarily. What the hell is all this? However, sometimes there are glyphs that are really important, like rare buffing glyphs, magic buffing glyphs, and so on. They can give you like a potentially pretty big bonus. Maxed out compared to not maxed out. And I'm ready to rip back and show us how melee does in pits. Yeah, I will do that on my softcore rogue actually. I'll use twisting blades to level and then also make grenades. So that's the plan for my softcore rogue right now. I want to make a PvP rogue. Have some fun. I just hope that perma flame shield Sorcs are not gonna ruin everything. But we'll see. There's no counterplay, right? Resistances matter. Yes. Oh, 240. 2400 levels. Getting full here. I actually need to check if Snare Glyph now stacks with the increased size temper. I should try that. Just out of curiosity. Okay, any more? Destroy demonic structures. They want me to do... here we go. Nice. Same build on Sorc gets near pit 100 comfortably. Not sure what the Sorcs are doing. I think they have a bit less damage than the rogues even. Probably Frozen Orb struggles a bit on the bosses later. So maybe Ball Lightning or a Blizzard. Got a Grandfather on your mini Necro. Should we run into a class that's optimized for it? Well, the question is, can't you use Grandfather on mini Necro? It's 100% extra crit damage. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, I usually have Blighted Aspect or something, I guess, on 200. No, almost. Okay, any more? There's more. You can't use Grandfather on Necro for minions because of minion attack speed. Okay. You know about hardcore PvP? I don't think making any special rules makes any sense. Like, let people die in hardcore PvP, that's just how it is. If you want to make a PvP character, you play softcore. It's not like it's hard to make another character and get ready for PvP.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Beasting Eyes keeps the stacks. Yeah, I had that as a bug. The Rasmus. I'm not sure if you can fix it somehow besides opening a new one. So I could try to get good and not get hit.
Wanderer? A fair bit of magic in that one. Until next time.
Otherwise, yeah, this might be kind of a break to run. I mean, 700k gold. Oh, from the chest. Oops. That's fine. PvP kills don't necessarily drop ears. Just random when an ear drops. I'm not sure what's the chance for an ear to drop. But it's kind of stupid that ears are not guaranteed in PvP hardcore, I think. In hardcore, you know, there's only one chance to get an ear. Would be nice to have it guaranteed. Rox doesn't use many uniques these days. I wonder how much gold I get from the event actually. Maybe events are not bad for gold. I'll pay attention to that. It doesn't have a cross touch. Should have been updated actually. I think I did remove that from the rings. The vulnerable thing. But yeah, replace concussive strikes or inner calm. Didn't spawn a single vampire in this event. Any 30 crit chance is fine, yeah? You don't need that much crit, you just need crit mostly to get the Umbrus stacks. So having a bit of crit is fine, you don't need to go ham on it. Since this build has a lot of attack speed and lucky hits. Are we done here slowly? With the whispers? Anything else? Here's a bit more. Then we're done. Heartseeker meta build better than pen shots. It is better than pen shot, yeah. Has anyone been playing Heartseeker from like low levels? How's that going? What did it really start with? I think it should be pretty good anyway, once you have the 3 aspects and victimize. And Woolen Tempers. It's OP, yeah? That's what I expect. Why do I have a bow instead of crossbow? This bow is faster, more procs, more consistency. Feels good, looks good. And also better synergy with weapon mastery passive. Since you don't have that much crit chance, but you have always vulnerable. So that's way better for clearing and leveling. Yeah, especially if you spend a lot of time in Helltide, Penshot is probably better there. Just the big Shadow Imbue pops. Can't really compete with that with Heartseeker. I mean you can do a combo between them. Like, I played Penshot Victimize. I play Heartseeker Victimize. So I don't know, you can just pop in Penshot there with Trickshot and the Shadow Imbue. You don't need like all this trap stuff. And you just play both. How about that? So whenever there's like a massive pack, you just shoot a pen shot in there, and otherwise you left click. I'll probably do that, honestly. Like after natural combo points, generation, and so on. I victimize bonus. 1465%.
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, 900 is fine, Symphony. So non-immune build, purely physical, considered viable. Well, in this case, you cannot use imbuements, and that works. But in other cases of like normal core skill builds, nah, imbuements are way stronger than physical these days. There was a time in the past when physical was the thing, but these days you get a lot of power from Eldritch Bounty that you cannot really get anywhere else. You have other stuff like Canny. Okay, I guess there's Chip, which is like the same. But yeah, like Eldritch Bounty is like a pretty big reason to use imbuements, and the imbuements themselves also having like a bit of extra damage. Cold Imbuement, it's easy to trigger freezes these days. Cold Imbuement can do a lot of extra damage against frozen targets. Shadow Imbuement as well. You also have like the extra temper for imbuement count, which is very valuable. Well, it's time to relock. Druid time, it's actually what I just put in the title. Same old problem now. How do you make it look good? Why does his chest hair change when I change the face? Like what? Oh, if that's a reflection or something. Oh boy. Why do we still not have like transmogs for like Werebear and Werewolf and stuff? Wonderful. Alright. What to do? Guess we start with this, yeah. So I heard that this raging lightning storm does not actually work. Is that correct? Or has that been fixed? Let's see what's our time on this. I'm not like Omega try hard speed running, but I think that aspect of Calm Breeze from a dungeon. Yeah, we should check which one.
Can you feel it, one?
Gotta check that actually. Also need some elixirs. How do I find it? Here? Grinning Labyrinth. Mm-hmm. Then level 20. Didn't realize that late. 10. 40. 10 is the lowest now, I suppose, right? Precision. Yeah, one of them is fine. Last 30 minutes. Then we can use those.
Elixirs brewed to order.
Okay. This kind of invite is expired. Yeah, some people have that bug sometimes. Just try it again. Or try to take the link from my YouTube videos. It's a perma link, it doesn't expire. Try a different browser maybe. Claim renown rewards for 3 levels. Huge man, we got half level actually. How to make Druid equal to Barb, giving another 2 hand and another totem. Nah, Druid should be better than Barbs anyway, you know. Tornado is popping off pretty hard this season. Man, Lightning Storm is gonna feel so nice with the extra Lightning Storm duration. It's kinda cool. To have like some 12 seconds duration. And the research time is actually crazy these days on Druids. Seems so good. Eagle Horn, good for pen build. No. Which I get from hard plus blood orbs, they spawn from ads you walked into. And how do you spawn that many blood orbs? I mean from the blood boiling aspect? Oh, Druid is pumping, man. Oh yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna do some Lightning Storm until we get aspects. Then I want to try this windshield stuff. I'd like to have a Druid Extreme Speed build like Barb Whirlwind much faster. Barb Whirlwind Extreme Speed build. Sounds like a hot take actually to me. But yeah, I mean Druids are pretty fast later. With movement speed cap, tornado and hurricane, like these builds are really good builds. Just cruise through the pits in like 2-3 minutes. Oh shit. Yeah, one-handed. Kinda crazy the damage output and stuff. This is what I do as well. Just destroy everything. Almost has a class quest. Try not twink it, guys. Let's try not to twink it. See how it feels. I mean, you can shrink it a little bit, you know, once we get some recipes and stuff, but I'm not gonna throw like 500% damage on everything now. See how it feels. I need speed though. With this wolf nuke. Imprinting. That was really fast.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Well, you said.
Wait. Is this hell type over? It's over, right? We don't have a hell type right now. F. Which means we can go here for now. I mean, Todura has +5 levels on me, but might be able to do it. Dungeon was for the calm breeze aspect, the wind shear aspect. We can imprint it actually, right? Let's see. I don't have anything to imprint it on.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
143 poison damage over 4 seconds. I wonder if it's noticeable. Definitely gonna be less resources now. Do you want the movement speed or the spirit? Let's go for the spirit for now, but maybe go for the movement speed. Ah, I had to start it. Let's do that so we're not super underloaded in the stronghold. Calm Breeze is the best leveling build in the game. We'll see. Sounds kind of stupid that every class suddenly has like super insane left click builds basically.
What is this? What is this?
Oh wait, I need Profile Mind Cage, right? Should we do it? That'd be a bit trippy actually. Has anyone tried Profile Mind Cage?
I must return this to its owner.
What's insane for the Sorc? I mean, Sorc used to have the original basic attack build, Arclash. And it's still there.
Steady yourself, Bob. The hell
We also have 2 builds on Druid now, I guess, Windshear and Claw.
Breathe, Iron Wolves. This day is won. Breathe, and Caldium lives on in your breath.
Temper plus life. I can do that, I guess. Yeah, Fireball also on Sorc. Yeah, like one hit with a Windshear and these guys are fully dotted up to death. But they don't die instantly, they still need to poison for a while.
It is done.
It is done. Okay. I think I have a one-hander here. And Druid has so much damage. That's a result of 1 year of baby raging on Reddit, man. Druid leveling is pretty crazy. So what did I do last time? Like level 30 or so in Rogue. I think it was like level 30, 1 hour 10. But this was twinked for tier 3. So I could twink it out a little bit. I don't want to see a little bit how this feels first. I guess one advantage of Broken Mind Cage on low level is also existing more sinners, right? So it's not just more high level, you get like 15% extra XP, but also more sinners, you can open more chests, get a bunch of extra. I'm thinking of Blood Boy aspect. Yeah, a lot of people ask me about Blood Boy aspect. It works for Pulverize, I guess. Do you get it from the Season Journey, by the way? Is that part of the Season Journey pack? With Pulverize? Yeah, it seems good for like low level stuff. I guess the orbs actually do enough damage. Higher end, they don't really do enough. Where is she? There's a Hellborn here. Pretty long fight though. Even with all the people here. Any demonic structures to destroy here. We're doing more bloodlines. Huge landslides. Ozom's not good anymore. Ozom was pretty good, it just doesn't have like insane single targets. Otherwise it's a good build. Conduit. I wonder if it actually scales at the HP of the boss, but I don't think so. What if I take a Coney and take it to the Blood Maiden? think Bloodman gives a lot of XP, does she? Actually kinda curious. But Worldly Fortune. I guess it's like a guaranteed drop from something, right? So it's part of the season journey stuff. I think single target light bit off just like left clicking with Winch here. And wolves resets per character, yeah, you can farm it again. There's a lot of this fire stuff here. There's so many people. Oh god, there's so many people, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. You got a legendary recipe, man. Companion innovation. Wolves attack speed, log in, man. I actually need that. Or later, if I play Lightning Storm. Okay, I need to find one more of these structures here. Can I find it? But yeah, Blood Money Farm is not really XP efficient, it seems. You don't get much here. The fight is just too long. If you kill her instantly, maybe it's fine. Oh wait, what? Druid offerings are dropping here without having done the quest? Is that new? There's the structure, it shows that off that far. Okay. Chance of tornado cast twice. Chance of wind shear to cast twice. Look at that. It's gonna be a pretty big wind shear build very soon. It's kind of crazy, I just get Druid offerings, yeah. So technically I don't even need to go to the stronghold yet, you can just keep farming. And later when the hell that ends, you can... Yeah, why not actually? An amulet? An amulet is the point. Storm Finesse. Yeah, probably gonna have enough of the offerings by the time that the first highlight is over. Usually, okay, we're a little bit faster now. Usually I remember like around 30, 35 is usually when I had all offerings you needed. We had 42 already. And you need 400, right? I have 6 skill points, whoops. Well, we can do this, actually. Get some res, cause that's nice. Could actually invest into clarity. It's very good with Lightning Storm. You can just like press all the buttons, and then channel. And boss fights also be good. I wonder if the clarity stacks drop when I go on a horse. Looks like it. You guys chain farming the blood main there, man. I'm enjoying my poison beaver up here. Go for the speed. You could do quick shifting with Pulverize and just diff click everything. It's basically how you would play Windshield later. Bashful Rampage, Pulverize, get a damage reduction, get a quick shift, get a heightened sensors, get Iron Fur. That'll be nutty. For now we want damage from Lightning Storm. It's gonna mess into the companions a bit. From Doomsayers, I've not found a Doomsayer. I'm the one dropping items in Helltide. Can other people see them? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, these low level items, they render for almost nothing, so not gonna bother with going to town for that. Just get rid of them. Natural schemes. Okay. It's a Thorns thing. Wish the Feather would punish more, like eventually just endless monsters and you have to cleanse yourself. Question is, would you want that? You want the monsters to spawn, you know? That's the reward, not the punishment. Yeah, one positive cast, kapow. Random Hellbone in there. These guys are pretty tanky. Mineral aspects. How much is the...
Halt.
Yeah, 20. Okay, the mineral aspect is not that bad actually. It's a bit more than half. Like 60% of the total power. She's scared with an amount of people here. Seems so tanky. Oh, on the rogue, I was soloing her really fast. But there's like nothing that usually scales. So fire here. Nature magic wall. Weapon bulwark cooldown reduction. Cyclone armor active size. Wow. Alright. Go down there. The wolves actually died or what? But I'm gonna go endgame. I wanna make a tornado. So I wonder if like re-imprinting this thing now on a higher item power gives it more damage. It should, right? Does it scale with item power and with weapon or just with weapon now? I need to check that. Yeah, I have a higher ring. What's that here? Oh, shockwave. You got a shockwave aspect, man. Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing it. What? That's insane. And now we can do some quick shifting and stuff. Let's do this. Shockwave acquired. And I made it 8 seconds, right? Dude, this is so insane, man. 8 seconds. The quick shift. Ridiculous. It was 3 seconds, man. Wasn't even the patch notes, man. I just made it 8 seconds. Like what? Actually insane. It's gonna give so much damage. We didn't go for hide and sensors last 6 seconds. We don't really do it every 6 seconds, but sometimes you get extra speed and stuff there. Claw, pull for shift and nodes. Yeah, that works too. I can do claw. But I feel like with pulverize, shockwave, you very often don't actually get close enough to claw. But he has a lot of stuff. There's like so much density in hell tide, so I guess it works. Can play it a bit more melee. For the overlap, you want to be pretty close in melee range almost anyway. I don't think we need clarity anymore. Can take them all out. We can do this. Shifting fortifies you. Why not? 15% damage reduction. It's actually not bad. You slowly fortify. 1 point. That's a really big value, 1 point to be honest. See, it's slowly going up. You know, just winch him 3 times, some companions, and he's dead. Okay. Nerf skills. Don't have any nerf skill stuff. 400 item power. Wait, what? Why can I not equip these? Why are they level 29? What? Interesting. How do you sell so fast? You can mark these items with space. $500. Wait, what? He cries over 44. What is going on here? Okay. Interesting, the lower boots only give -1 second on the evade cooldown. That's still fine. Totem. Totems, totems, totems. Okay. For life. Oh. 280 armor. 290. Is it better than 15 life? I think so. Scroll. That's a nice drop. In level 22, man, I got a scroll. They only started 20. That's very lucky. That's obviously level 29. Sure. I don't know how the capstone will feel. Just go and temper some stuff. Look at all these high level items. I didn't notice this on my rogue, that I found these high level items. Maybe I did. Not sure what's going on. Oh, 2 ranks only. Guess you can base your rampage after all, huh? Can easily keep it up with Blood Howl plus Pulverize. Gonna have so much damage and attack speed. Wudijo. Oh, yeah. Also gonna get a lot of life. Gonna get our companion resets. It's gonna feel pretty good. I think I'm gonna go and invest into Poison Creeper. Need that more than the Wolves. Just more AoE clear. I'm running Ravens right now. I actually don't really do anything with them. I don't have Shepherds. Let's see when we get it. It's like the same totem. Same item power, same stats, and a socket as well. What? It's almost a dupe. Another scroll. What? Level 24. I got 2 scrolls. That's insane. Like they drop like once every 2 hours maybe, I'd say. Starting at level 20. Blessed, yes. We got a shockwave and 2 scrolls already. I should have raised this Druid, man. This is the run. Watch me find a Sacred Tempest Row now. Get some speed in there. We have shockwave there right now.
made it without you.
Check out what the Iron Rules actually have. They also have a bunch of legendaries and stuff, right? That's kind of cool. Ori has +3 core skills. That's pretty rare. You need greater affix and core skills, and core skills is pretty rare affix. I actually found one earlier as well. Kinda cool to have. Oh, Almarema, you were there, the Blood Maiden. Hello. Oh, I just saw that. Yep. Yeah, I saw a new Druid here. Give me a second to install, but it becomes account bound. Yeah, anything you do with vendors makes it account bound. Naturally, I mean. Yo. Dash to Rampage, let's go. Look at the attack speed now. Damage, everything. Does the Bash Rampage drop? Yeah, it drops when I go on a horse, okay. It's a bit clunky, but if you pay attention, we're fine with Bash Rampage. So usually do like a left click, right click, left click, right click. But you have to do like full rise and then wait a little bit. Now you have the threat meter filled. I should start opening some chests, man. At level 25. 700. To open a lot of chests, man. Where are all these chests? Yeah. Oh, look at Hellborn. Nuts. He comes out of half HP. Doomsayer. Dude, I think we actually... Wait a minute. That has never happened before, right? I'm gonna enter World Tier 3 before I finish my Druid quest. I have like half of the stuff. And I'm a few levels away from going World Tier 3. That's ridiculous. Need to farm more offerings in World Tier 3. — 80 nobles. 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 80 nobles Cat, I got 31 and picked us twice on Druid. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go do a stronghold. And then we go in the capstone. We're gonna be at like 1 hour. I just wanna end in 15 minutes. Maybe we're gonna do before the Helltide ends actually. Yeah, it's pretty much the same pace as the Rogue right now. And the Rogue got actually twinked out a bit more. I didn't do anything yet, besides imprint a thing that I got from the Codex. Which I could have just done on a normal character too. Because I actually went there and did a dungeon. Stormcloud Druid makes content outside of the pit trivial. Well, to be fair, everything outside of the pit is trivial. That's kind of the point of the game right now, I think. And so many of the houses that's bugged. What's bugged with them? I didn't encounter anything like that. Invade does 1000 damage. I below 49% life. Interesting. 1000 clickable after collected modes. This could be because there's other people that have spawned it. These guys are already active somewhere or so. There's too many other people doing stuff. 200 axe, that's a lot of damage. One spirit on kill. I tend to try that. Like with like 10 enemies here or something? Wait a minute. One spirit on kill should be noticeable. Let's see how it feels. Looks very good actually. No need for capstone though, and we're about to go capstone. Let's suck it though. Someone's trying to level Druid right now. Pretty cool stuff. We don't need to open 6 chests though. Where do we go? That's 3. Probably 7 chests actually. Capped armor doesn't mean 85% DR in a tier 100 pit. In fact, it does mean 85% DR in a pit, but only against physical damage. I mean, capped armor is like a standard thing. Yeah, we wanted to make like damage and EHP calculations for like half a year already in the fall planner, but yeah, dev time is hard to come by these days. So, we'll see. EHP calculator is very easy though compared to DPS calculator. Because you don't have to deal with like 1,000 exceptions and bugs and all that stuff. Which is kinda nice. Alright, I guess we should just run to open all the chests now. We have 8 minutes left. Just wait here forever. So I don't have a potion. I need a totem. This stuff, level 43, man. Wait, we have another shockwave aspect. I have 2 times shockwave. This thing had shockwave as well. I actually found it before the neck, as well as and didn't associate it because I didn't see it. It's hilarious. I found 2 times shockwave. Seems balanced. No, this guy is a Rainbow to Infinite level 50. It's pulling stuff. It's funny. Gmail client, log in, man. It works. I recommend. Look at that Hellborn. Got him. All these like super high level items, I don't think I'm gonna keep those. I'm 30 already, man. Oh, the chests. Way too much. Just open everything, we're gonna be like 31 or 32, get to the stronghold, and we go. That is kinda nice. Oh, shockwave, we got that now. This is a bit yuck. You opened all the chests there. There's only one down there. Let's go up there. There's a reason why Paintbrushes gloves are not in a Heartseeker build. Because it doesn't do anything with Victimize. And Victimize is all of your damage. Right, big pants. Gacho, thanks for Prime, by the way. I also got a raid here from MB Extreme. Sorry, I missed that. Hello, guys. Appreciate that. How was the stream? I was a bit focused here, blasting, speedrunning a bit. Augment, let's go. MB Extreme is one of our PoE Maxwell boys, guys. He's a big blaster. Go check him out. We have 1 minute to find the last chest here. Here. Let's go. That Panska here. That's big armor. 2 recipes. Actually like a bit of a quest line, right? Not just a stronghold, I just realized. Where do I go for that? Stronghold must be conquered first. Nice. There's like 1,000 lunatics spawning on me, man. Okay. Yo. Leo, thank you. Is it Leo? Ale? Leo? Going to play Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, but maybe a bit later. It's gonna be kind of early in the season. It's like a month into the season, right? Becoming injured by Kraken who grants you unstoppable. That's kind of cool, actually. Could be helpful. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Nepke gonna go ham.
What happened?
Rabies Druid. I mean, Rabies Druid should be really powerful now in Helltide farming. For leveling as well. Just like do a Rabies and run. Probably really fast.
will not fall to you, Astaroth.
What's the best build for high pits? Heartseeker and Rapid Fire on Rook. Arena.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
It's useless. Their anger will feed me forever.
Rouge better than Necro for high pits. No. It's not even close.
Fire in my blood, my skin.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
This Druid's trying to get S plus tier build in season 5. Alright, I think if you look at it, Druid is probably like the overall strongest class since game's launch. It was like the best in season 0, the best in season 1. Maybe not the best in season 2. Yeah, like Hoda and stuff. And also not necessarily best in season 3, but it was like still up there as one of the best. So it's kind of rivals Barb. Barb's supremacy. The thing is that compared to Barb, Druid was never bad. It was always good. And Barb did have a bit of down phases. I think that's just fine. Why do people hate playing it? They don't like fat druids, I don't know. Maybe that's why.
You will never harm another soul.
No fur shaming. I mean, I enjoy playing Druid, but... Yeah, you see the comments in chat? What do I do now? I guess, wait a minute, does this work? Does Defiance work? Nature Magic skills deal increased damage. Windshear now deals poisoning damage over 4 seconds. I guess it should work, right? It should scale with Windshear. Does it scale with Windshear ranks? I don't think so, right? Windshear ranks is probably irrelevant.
It was their cry.
We could do this. Hey Franjo, the common points on Heartseeker are to get a flurry buff. Druid skipped an entire game, Diablo 3, and ain't a lot. He was preparing for his moment. For overall content on Rogue, I suggest Heartseeker right now. Very easy. Doesn't need much to get going. But you may not like just left clicking. Oh, Tormented Spirit Lord. See level 200 as well. Do I need 2 Stygian Stones now? To do the class quest? What do you do? I guess you just take this, yeah. Don't have much else to take, really. I just want to confirm real quick. So this is 651. 651, so it doesn't seem to increase the tooltip. I kind of doubt it helps for the Vinci aspect. Oh. Let's go. Ring could be a new aspect. It's rampaging Webbeast.
He was
How much do we have? 300 something. Breaker skin, spirit. Wait, they buffed this. 50% damage reduction on grenades. What? They buffed this. Okay, need 75. 20, 100. 200. Okay. Get to life. That's insane. Okay. Season 1 called, I want Grizzly Rage back. I'm actually gonna override this. This ring has decent stats. I'm just gonna keep it. And override it. Oh, there's a lot more damage now.
Father bless. What do you need?
Stone damage, kind of doesn't damage. Guess we should do something like this, yeah. A mental search. Let's try that. I can do big resistance, also have big life. 700 life. Oh. Okay. Resistance are nuts. This costs like nothing. Okay, damage to distance, damage to close. Let's get some speed. Uh oh, last roll. Evade cooldown. Alright. Go to fire and cold. Whole 9%. Topaz. I mean, my Druid is fine. 46 cold res. We have 1200 life. It's kinda insane anyway. How much is a Juggernaut? Not too much. Okay. Boom.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Gonna disobedience on top. Into a rapid.
That's a good omen.
Moonrise. Adaptability. Does adaptability even work? Basically still increased damage. I wonder if that actually works with the dot. So shockwave, cause why not? Blood boiling. When your core skill is overpower. That's 2000. Every 20 seconds the next skill is guaranteed to overpower. You can try how it feels. People told me it's really good apparently. See what happens.
Until spring.
Okay, I guess it's time to game. We have 7 out of 10 on a turn in though. Should we do a quick turn in? I think that's a decent chunk of XP. I'll do it really quick. I guess Stardust guys are Variant on Bernado. Stardust should be pretty good actually. It's also lots of resource problems. Avarion. We don't even know if it's gonna be good or not. So I wouldn't invest into it now. What is up with... What? Wait, why are there so many blood orbs? It's spawned 3 blood orbs. What is going on? Is it on every single hit or what? On every single overpower? The hell? Wait, is that new? That seems weird. Did it always work that way? Six of shockwave. Slightly ridiculous, actually. Okay. Let's keep overpowering, man. Bam, bam, overpower. Oh no. Is that enough? Dude, I'm collecting blood orbs and not the harvest juice. Ah. One enemy. Yeah, but did the blood bonding aspect work this way before? Or is this like new? Is this buggy or something? I don't remember seeing that. It's a bit crazy. Okay, we're a bit late now, level 33. I should have opened the health chest earlier. But okay. Actually got a lot of gold here. Storm Chaser with Tornado.
Came apart nicely.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
I have the ravens on the bar for no reason. I just realized, like, no reason whatsoever. Let's do this. I do not master a crit. Crit damage tempers. Well, sometimes that's just other better stats, you know, skill ranks, chance to cast twice or whatever, and depends a bit on the build. Sometimes it just like comes down to also like, you know, how much does dex give you, how much does attack speed give you, how much does the crit give you. Like you stack like, you know, 2000+% already of this crit. At some point it doesn't add that much anymore as like another multiplier they can do from like X, for example. Okay, these amounts of blood orbs is crazy. Okay, I have like kept res, kept armor. We're fast as fuck. Nothing dies. It's even easier than a rogue, man. What happens if you hit the same enemy multiple times with a skill? Do you get multiple blood spawns? Someone says with Shock, you get 6. So what if I like overpower with like a rain of arrows? Do you just get like 200 blood orbs per monster or something? Is that a thing? What the hell? Look, I'm just running. I have no idea what to put my points in now. I guess we do this, yeah. I haven't even converted my shockwave. I'm gonna pulverize to earth yet. So I don't know. I have nothing to put here. What do I put? This doesn't really help us. We don't really crit yet. This is useless. So I guess that is it. This is what it is. The new gold cup for start rerolling depends on the slot. That's somewhere between like, I think 3 to 6 million. Nice boss fight. What the hell? Okay. I'll take it. What build is this I'm using for leveling? Just some random bullshit, I just concocted up. Seems that it's working. $35. Didn't we start here with like 33? Actually, since we're going to next world here, we can do this, yeah. Actually using defensive skills quite often. Do we care about any of this loot? I don't think so. Okay. Seems good. Nice build. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the offer, Tarnish J. I don't think I need much help right now. Anything cool we got here? Shepherds. Max roll shepherd. Okay, it's not exactly a max roll, but nice. And the virulent. This thing rolls 40% damage over time on item power 560. What? 580. Interesting that it goes that high. Well, I guess you go back to Helltide again, right? How's my res? Fire kinda low. Cold kinda low. Let's get fire. Elixir. Can we do it already? Fire res. This is level 50. Go to fire res here. Level 40. Let's do it anyway. Okay, very low fire res, so gotta be a bit careful there. We could actually, wait a minute, I could try to re-temper an item or two. Try to get fire. We have poison res right now, for example. I don't really need poison that much, yeah. Honestly, the shadows that built, yeah, me too. I also want to level something. Just lightning, shadow. Those are rerolls. Here's fire. So poison's really low, but the rest looks much better. There's no level guide for this. I have Blood Boil aspect and the Wind Shear aspect. So like, and the Shockwave. They're like some of the carries, and the rest is like shape-shifting stuff. Okay, that hurts a little bit there. Demons and demon swarmers, okay. Scroll! Dude, I have 4 scrolls on this character. Let's get a bit of gear. Get Sacred Loot, and we blast through Nightmare difficulty. Yeah, Blood Boy aspect is ridiculous. Another scroll. I have 5 scrolls, man. What? Well, 4 actually. I put one in the inventory. We found 4 scrolls, man. Level 37. That's insane. I had 4 scrolls in my rogue when I was 100 on day 1. Insane. He needs to live. He's a chosen one, man. Maybe we're gonna kill at least one of the bosses or so. You know, we're gonna kill like a Greek war or something. If I get to like level 90 plus. Event submissions end in 8.5 hours. Not like level 90 or something. We just keep blasting now. Wait, we got a glyph. What? I found a glyph. What's going on? Since when can you find him before 50? Look, there's glyphs. Do you mean to put sapphires in the rogue weapon? Yeah, they changed the gems in that patch. So they want crit damage on precision builds, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, he's a Hellborn, that's a bit scary, I guess. But we got him, okay. Shapeshifting finesse. At least in this world here, the chests open quickly and not slowly, like in World Tier 2. I have skill points, man. What do I do? Guess you just dump it into the poison creeper or something. This damage too distant is actually not bad, I think. I say having a bulwark feels kind of nice though, with the unstoppable, a bit of barrier. Too bad this is so bad later. I really like open bulwark. It's just a nice skill. Whoa. Gonna scroll that one. One fear into the next fear. Yeah, well, scrolls. Fuck it. That was nasty. I'll save these as well in case I actually rip here. Okay, so... I was hoping I could maybe take on the... Let's do this. Do we have a totem? We do have a totem. Staffed. Okay, 200, let's do this, let's do this. Lots of really good stuff here. Okay.
All right, traveler.
So, what do you give up? Blood. Boiling.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Rapid, Moonrise. And what was this? Might. I need Fires. Dude, I have triple poison rest now. What is going on? Oh. There's fire. Can replace the chest, I guess. Oh, the amulet. There's one to quick shift.
Father bless. What do you need?
Whoops. Wait, what happened? Ah, shadow. Poison, shadow. Maybe like a lightning or something. F.
What will it be?
Cold. Okay, so like lightning, lightning, lightning. Or diamond even.
Come back and see us.
I can take common, turn it special.
Oh, 8 auras on that thing. Can we just take that and start blasting? Straight through to next difficulty. Get a bunch of willpower.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
That looks pretty good. I do not apply vulnerable on this build right now. We don't need it. There's no reason to have it. Outside of like the 20% damage. Actually, I think Winch here does it randomly. But we don't care really. Just transmog with the wings. Looks funny. Can have wings in this game, guys. Look at that. Maybe we're gonna use on strength, small HP, which is kind of nice right now. I don't have to worry about shifting all the time. Staying in the form, which is left click, right click. At least I got bigger overpower damage, which is nice. Dude, that was 42 already. That was actually pretty fast. Wonder if I could just straight up go for the capstone. They have kind of low HP right now. I would like to have a bit more HP.
My child, all alone in this darkness. Please, help me find
What is minimum level again? 45? 55 for ancestors, right? 55. Okay. A lot of stuff going on here. I think you can go for provocation, right? Just get sometimes another overpower, more blood boil stuff. But it can be consumed by Vinci, I suppose, which is a bit sad. Oh, elixir of momentum. Yo. I didn't think about that earlier. You just get like 2 level ups here in one of these events. I think I forgot to temper my stuff, right? And we didn't even temper the weapons, I just realized. Damage. No timeout redeem, what happened there? The next non-defensive skills will overpower, including, I guess some of the... Can the wolves overpower? No, I think they can't consume this, right? The Windshield can. We're done with this stuff. Should be almost done. Can we finish the class quest by the time we enter Road to 4, guys? Maybe. Should be around done then. That's hardcore, yeah. Well. Slay Hellborn. Got Slay free Hellborn anymore, I suppose. The Terminator bosses are level 200, yes. I have uploaded the videos of my kills. They're on YouTube now. And also putting out some guides for them. How to take them down. I guess a lot of people will probably try. Are you guys looking forward to like trying the Terminator bosses like on a solo kill? Just for the challenge? Like outside of like the boss race and stuff, just because? Been putting out some guides for the bosses. Just want to be able to kill one. Copium. I mean, Depends. Some of them are easier and harder depending on the build a bit as well. If you have a lot of unstoppable, for example, if you're playing a Barb, you can just be unstoppable, and then Grimoire is a joke, for example, because he doesn't knock you around, and knocking is the only kind of hard part about it. Let's see the... This is a rogue. And these Hellborn are pretty tanky in World Tier 3. Compared to everything else, they're like super tanky. God. Gut. Should check out the Druid one more time before I go capstone. To be a bit stronger in next world tier. That was a goblin. Are we critting? 100% crit. I mean, you are poisoning, so for Envenom, but I'm not critting. But I guess you can do the 8% slow. Maybe you can apply some damage to charge control or so. World was in 44, thank you. Can actually do it on this character, I guess. In 44 minutes. I could be ready for World Boss in 44. How's he play? I need to open some chests, man. Where are all the chests? Oh, they're invisible, I have a bug. Why does the bug happen so often this season? All the chests is invisible. Has Rogue been fixed for bow builds? Yeah, bow builds have been a meta for a while on Rogue. Resources are not a problem really. How do I make the chests appear? I have to TP back away and come back or something? How much luck do you need for Heartseeker to feel good? No, I had like 49 or something. Feels pretty good.
Come back if you need work.
It's not alive. I'm short time.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Infinite armor, lots of res. That thing is kinda cool. We can temper some cold res. More lightning. Not poison 4 times in a row.
Another time, then.
Now's the time for poison. I keep getting poison all the time. Now I really need it. Fire. Quick shift and defiance. Ah, shit. Double passive, man. Only one though. That's fine, I'm not gonna do that now. You have some normal items still. Can temper these. It's almost capstone time, so. Oh, do we do a double? Chance to cast twice. 27%. It's quite a lot, to be honest. Or do a middle search? How to say? Maybe just search it up. Damage, distant, close, search, search. Seems fine. Ah, yeah. Then the goblin disappeared. You get more XP for opening the bigger chest, so just open the living steel and then go. Or something. Don't need this anymore. We don't really need this anymore. Honestly, could do debilitating raw. It's not really a downside to this. This ends in 2 minutes. Wait a minute. Hurry up. It's like only 3 bars. 2 living steel actually. I think they buffed it. Well, it used to be 1, I believe. We have... This needs to be a 125 chest here. Then I can open it. This. Oh, the meteor! Succubus! Ugh! Okay. No, I'm missing 5 bars, man. Oof. Would have been only like 1 or 2 if I had clicked it. The meteor came right on the chest, man. I had to dodge it. Nasty. Yeah, I just need 5 bars, so there we go. Yeah, but 2 hours and 6 minutes. So slightly slower than Rogue. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I just have to turn in the spirit wound stuff. Let's do that before I go to 5. Should have enough now. Instaglyph. I wonder if the other glyphs that I found already count. I found 2 glyphs at level 38 for some reason. And then nothing else. Let's see. Yeah, we got them. We got 4. The Helltide Digger on max is like 2 minutes off. Interesting. Now I can check it out. Physical damage. How do we do that? Okay, now we're done. For some reason I have 0 out of 1 activated, 0 out of 1. Oh, they all reset. What do you do? Every turn you skill. Next earth skill. We don't have the earth thing yet, I think. Shapeshifting, nature magic skills. Let's take it anyway, I suppose. And how do we bond? Who do we bond? Attack speed, 10% attack speed, and life. It's the wolf. No, it's the eagle. Okay. No, congrats, Groovy. Good luck. Might you take Bull Kados on double swing tornado without ground stomp? What's the Bull Kados again? Is this the earthquake thing? And maybe get earthquakes from something else. Potion healing, shape-shifting, crit. I can buff the rounds a little bit. Wow. 2.5 damage and 0.7 res. Talking about my double swing planner or what? Fierce winds, wind lasher. I don't see the volcanoes on my planner, so I'm not sure. Let's see how it goes. We have 2.2k life. It's not the most comfortable, but okay. Perhaps if we go this side first. There's a Pokedos on weapon. Let's see it. There's Wind Lasher. Here's Winds. Some armor. I have Tybalts. I think it's pretty tanky actually. I think an ice will not smell like the curator did earlier. Single target is not that good anymore. Maybe we should go base to rampage now. What a big bursts. Okay, so, sorry, but I have no idea what you mean to blockade this aspect right now. I'm looking at my double swing planner. Are we talking about a different build? I don't have a backstall double swing build. That's one that's made by Snail. I mean, the reason is for Earthquake synergies. Earthquakes is a really powerful multiplier tool now for Barbs in a bunch of builds. So you just produce Earthquakes, and you get the multiplier from the glyph. And you also get, like, you know, a multiplier from the aspects and damage reduction from the aspects. There's a lot of stuff that is synergizing there with Earthquakes. You just need to Earthquake a little bit, which is easy to do with, like, Leap, for example. So it's basically a bubble with all run Leap anyway, for mobility. Let's get the spirit down. Let's get the bestial rampage. I need espresso. I think I just need to turn on the lights, but I couldn't be bothered right now before killing Elias. What music is mixed? Is this? This is actually one of our own songs right now from my playlist. Next info, if you can edit, it's copyright free. Just type exclamation mark music or playlist or search my name. Spotify. Where are the last guys? Pretty much clean the entire thing here. was a bit tanky, but not too bad. Single target is kind of falling off a little bit right now. Ah, here. Full rise is an earth skill. That's what I needed, actually. What do we replace? Guess we don't really need him rapid, but rapid feels kind of nice. No, that's fine.
Be wary of bandits and vultures.
I kind of need that. Actually, I'm not sure if I need this. I don't know if this works. Does anyone know if adaptability works with the poison from... Oh, I didn't have the poison all this time. Whoopsie. I forgot to imprint. I don't think it works with the poison, right? I'm gonna override this one. Do this. This is why my single time rush was so low. I forgot the aspect for it. I didn't have the poison by Minshire. Whoopsie. How strong are the Dominion bosses compared to pit level bosses? They don't hurt that much, but you have to play them properly. And they have like 1 billion to 2 billion life. So they have roughly the same HP as like a maybe Team 100 pit boss. But they hurt much less unless you fail. Complete any nightmare dungeon. You're at level 50, you can actually use other elixirs now.
I know what you are.
Use like momentum elixirs. Go fast. Just take like 11 of those. I think that's gonna feel good. Yeah, if we did 63, that's not terrible. If you can do it easily.
Until spring.
Okay, short break. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Yeah. Hello, Paxi. Yeah, I think we have to bust out the cucumber for this. Just speed this up a bit. I'll make a Heartseeker video tomorrow, yes, Aces. Plan for tomorrow. I did a lot more like runs and testing a bit today. Okay, how's it looking? How's my resists? Oh, looks very nice. Druids have it easy, huh? That's fine for now. You have the skull there. You can actually change the skull. Also, let's keep the timer running. Craft gems.
Come back and see.
I can gamble. Wait, do we get 925?
Fair bit of magic in that.
No, we don't.
Very nice. Oh, bad luck. Very nice. But could be better. Oh, bad luck.
I do get a lot of stuff here. Okay, I need to know from someone who has played Windshear. Do Windshear ranks matter? Does Moonrise matter? Does the editability aspect matter for the Windshear dot? Does anyone know that? What about Defiance? Does any of the stuff work with a dot? When it says stop pushing put after 60, using Mirage, getting one-shotted. Get used to it. Stack it off life. Mirage is a bit hard to push high with because you have to be melee range basically for good damage, so maybe just swap to the Heartseeker. Heartseeker is very powerful. Oh, this guy's actually hurt though. I don't have that much life, turns out. Let's play this a bit carefully. Hi Moxie, Druid is going really well. You're fast. Yeah, maybe you know the stuff. Have you tried any Windshear builds with the poison stuff? I'm wondering, what about skill ranks? What about adaptability? What about Moonrise? Do you know anything about that? Does it work for the Windshear poison? I want to know if I should invest in these things. And this is a nasty... I mean, they're really high right now, right? They're like level 75, okay. I should keep my bulwark ready here. I need an aspect. Need aspect? Why is that being suppressor? Yes, it's a suppressor map, okay. Not so bad actually. Makes the elites pretty easy actually. World boss 10 minutes. Also forgot an elixir. Doesn't feel that comfy to be honest. So ability wise. Need to get a few level ups. Trick to get in temper manuals? Not really. There's only like 2 that you can't get from drops, which is Worldly Fortune and Natural Emotions. You have to do Iron Wolves and Season Journey for those. The rest you just drop them as you play. By the time you're like level 80 or so, you have them all. Experiencing nothing, dot double dips and damage over time. For some reason scares a Thunderstruck. Interesting, okay. Thank you. Damage over time, huh? Okay, so what about Defiance? Do you know that? What about all these aspects? The Moonrise, like all these like basic attack aspects, do they do something? Man. These bears have no chill, man. I should keep my debilitating roar ready for this stuff. I just need a few level ups and we're chilling. Yeah, it seems like there's like some buggy stuff with this windshield thing. This is probably also partly why it's so good, huh? Seems like Thunderstruck and double dipping and okay. I'm not sure if I really want to stick to it. I was thinking about just playing like Wolf anyway or so. But let's try it out and see how it feels. At level 80 we're gonna go Tornado. Legendary Temper Manual. Blood Boil is still so good, man. It's crazy. How good it is. Need a pit 100 of Hurricane. Nice. Yeah, Hurricane popping off. I know. Good to see. How do you make the new rapid fire build enjoyable to use? That's a good question. But wrong guy to ask. I couldn't figure it out. Well, plus 6 minutes. I think I'm gonna probably not do it on this character after all. It'll be a bit risky. I don't have the armor for it, I don't have main life, so it's gonna go on the roll real quick. What's that? Protection. Companions, I want to actually try some companions, Lightning Storm, like I did on the PTR. That was kind of fun when I played it. Temper Manual. Nature Magic, Storm Augments, let's go. Let's see the boss damage here. Okay. I forgot to go in my bestial rampage. Okay, should be fine. Okay, stacks up the dot. That's okay for 23 levels under. I guess I'll just do this one, I suppose. You have to only get a class-specific tempering manuals. They're class-specific. Moonrise adaptability seems to up the dot. Okay. Do I have those right now? I have Moonrise, but not adaptability. I've used on horror, and I think that's not really the move. Should be easy to see, actually. Let's go there real quick. 80% should be very easy to see. Moon as well. Let's move Moonrise. Army of Sigil Crafting. I just crafted some. It's kind of funny. So let's imprint over this. Just do this, I guess. And then we put Moonrise again. Yeah, 4 minutes on the world boss, so let's do the test real quick. I want to play hardcore, Moxie. Although I might make a PvP softcore character this time. Been doing that for some seasons. So it's taking like 5, 6, 7. Okay. So any change in the current top end class power rankings? We moved from NATO to A. So it's only Necro and S right now. We have been discussing moving Rapid Fire and Heartseeker up to S. Although I'm not really convinced of that yet. I'm gonna have a big meeting on Saturday where we discuss the others again. Okay, so adaptability. Necro's doing 42 billion. That's why Holy Bolts are excited out now. Okay, adaptability clearly works. This went way up. Okay, that checks out. Sorc down to B, whole class. Yeah, Sorcs don't really have like the boss damage. That's the main problem, otherwise they're pretty good. Can't see this. Okay, that also went way up. Okay, so both works. Now... Nature mage skills to increase damage. That'll be a bit harder to test, it's only 12%. But I guess that also works. 30k. The hope is on 30. Wait, what? Am I too slow? Uh-oh. I thought he had that in a minute. Where is it? Nah, I have a problem. Someone needs to invite me. Maybe I can join some instance late. It's the shortest path for Lace of World Boss. I think it's the fastest run. Let's go. If it's a shower, it might actually live. Because it has like this thing at the start. Okay, let's try to join another one. There was only 2 guys there. Nah, it's ogre. Okay, one last chance. I'll try to turn crossplay on. Pretty awesome song. Who is it by? Good question. Yeah. Okay, this is ogre. Why is crossplay off a better setting? Less people, less networking, less lags, less crashes. Okay, so can I somehow fit the yes, we're gonna put nerf skill thing. Use on horror here. We have so many items. I think at level 55 we're gonna take a minute here and then make some new gear. Never had any issues. I mean, usually they don't have issues, but you know, sometimes there are server issues and we try to mitigate them as much as possible. Fast. I have no idea which paragons it was I should go for, man. Do we actually go the Thunderstruck route? I guess we could. I wonder how long this Blood Bowl is gonna remain good, man. Next up, Fortitude. Should probably run that instead of the momentum, to be fair. It's kinda greedy running the momentum elixir. But okay. So many of these. Can do this. It's also kind of nice, 45%. These Druids are so busted right now, it's crazy. Nah, there's no planner for this. Maybe Moxie has one, I don't know. Let's get rid of a few things and just do one more. I'm going for a tornado. I like the hurricane as well, but I played a lot of it on PTR actually. I think I played more hurricane than anything else on PTR. So I got a good chunk of it already. There's a lot of similar gear anyway, because gear up for both at the same time. Speed, man. I am speed. Let's go. Look at all these orbs. That's gonna be fun in a second. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go. $55. Can get ancestral again now. No bliss. Found no bliss at 38. That was basically it. That's a lot of armor. Maybe not even need Juggernaut anymore. What's the Windshield video? It looks boring and uneventful. It is actually. I mean, with what I'm doing right now is fun because I have like a bit of a combo with the polarize and stuff. But later on it's gonna be like exclusively Windshield and then it's like, yeah. Ah shit, we got a perfect... I don't want to override this one. It's like a nice item, but I don't want to override the aspect. I'm gonna salvage that one. We might need a tornado soon, when I will find it again. Willpower, life, that's a nice one. Weight grants movement speed. A lot of it. And spirit per second, I kinda like these boots. Ancestral with armor, life. I'll do that. Life, armor. No speech, unfortunately, but lots of res and everything. Free to tornado. Can we gamble higher level weapons? All these don't seem that strong at all. 78, 780. That's a lot of life. Willpower, fire res. Okay. Vulnerable damage. Some res. I'll take it. Okay. Totem. 800, 829. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's a 200. Whoops.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
850. Vulnerable. Not really making stuff vulnerable very much currently, but okay. There's a bunch of life. This one is pretty nice. And we are basically full ancestral. So what's our res like? Virus is looking very strong. For some reason. Got fire, poison. And more fire, we can roll this off there. We also don't need a Juggernaut, I think. Let's do this.
That's a good omen.
Let's do Earth. Use an Horror. Let's do Wind Shear. Let's do Adaptability.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Let's do Shockwave. Let's do Blood Boil. Let's get some speed actually over here. Just do a Wind Striker. Of course, why not? Let's do Disobedience. You might actually need it, man. You have a lot of armor. 6.8k. Can do protecting on the helm. And I don't know, some other good defense. Assimilation. Oh no, what is the other one? Crowded Sage. How much dodge do we got? Almost none. Unlucky. What about some good utility? Hectic. Yeah. Let's do this here for now. Might not be kept out in armor otherwise.
Come back if
So also this. Let me temper. I guess we do go for the Wind Shear. Do we have? Yeah, Wind Shear. It's cost twice. Let's go. Hurricane size. Hurricane size. Landing stun duration. Oh no. Hurricane duration. Wind Shear. So apparently Drugs of Thunderstruck, huh? We did not get that. Gets us no 1% damage. Ah, here we go again. Hurricane duration. Crowd control. Oh no. Lightning storm duration. Wind shear, okay. It's distant. Okay, what's my resist? We need... Okay. We need like 2 resist rolls. That are not... fire. Or poison, I guess. Okay. Now they both have a perfect shadow res roll, that's kinda hilarious. Oh my god. Okay. What about this companion stuff? Wolves attack. That's actually crazy. This is a utility one. Wolves attack speed. That's actually very good. Suddenly, this should actually be a nice boost for the companion stuff. Chance to freeze. More shadow res. Lightning res. Okay, we should be fine. Just like put gem cold. And then a cold here. We should be okay.
Come and see.
I can also do something here. Can do Vuln, I guess. Or basic attack damage, right? You can do basic attack. That might work actually with the wind shear stuff. A bit undercapped, that's fine. Poison creeper duration, huh? Immobilize. Natural immersion is the only thing I have here. Movement speed, let's go. Got close. Freeze. Now what do we do here? I think we just do some life or something. That's okay. It's a worthy fortune. Chance to stun, we have like all the CCs. Here we can do mobility, let's go. Wait cooldown. Natural finesse. Damage to distant. We don't want crowd controlled. We don't want crowd to go again. Don't want percent damage. Now close to distant. Here we go, close. We have resource gen. I guess why not? Close. Resource. And we kind of got everything. Looks fine. Can roll like 1 or 2 things. We don't need Hurricane here, for example.
Only honest magics.
Gotta do the all-res. 5 per second, kinda bad. The will. Lucky hit, a wound. Yeah, making stuff vulnerable sometimes, I suppose. Don't need lucky hit on this. Can do attack speed. 5 per second, kinda bad. It's more life per second. What can we get though? Life. Not 3 life per second. That's 1.5% per second. Maybe I'll just keep it for now. Don't need a maximum resource here though. Big armor. Okay, so this is covered. In that case, we don't need disobedience. And I don't know what to put instead. Undying. Crowded Sage. Can't do Hectic. I get like more casts of our stuff. But I don't really do that very much either. Concussive Strikes. Nothing really matters, I feel. I'm gonna do the Crowded Sage. It's 8% dodge and some healing when I dodge. Let's do this here. Guess we do Thunderstruck after all. And ignore all this. Let's go there and go next. Create and Bone. Okay, let's try it. Garen holds. Momentum. Windy Druid leveling build, yes. I'm gonna go fast. I thought the armor cap is misleading. I don't know how much life and protection we need for high levels of the pit. Yeah, I just have to like learn it and feel it out basically, right? And at some point you know, okay, you want roughly like, you know, 98% damage reduction plus armor cap plus 50k life. And then you can survive this or that attack, and once you kind of like understand how much damage certain things do, then it's gonna be fine, I guess. It's just that right now we have no clue, but we're gonna learn it. Self momentum, let's go. Oh, this is kind of busted here. I mean, for example, if you look at my rogue, okay, let's ignore armor, right? We ignore armor and res. Like, everyone has armor cap and the res cap. So, who cares? So, in that case... like, how much extra damage reduction do we stack? So, in my rogue, I have rank 5 Dark Shroud with 5 stacks. That's like 48% damage reduction. So, okay, roughly half. Then I have Might Aspect, that's 20. Then I have something like damage reduction from Vulnerable, or like 12 or something. And then I have, okay, damage reduction from Slow doesn't work. Damage reduction from like any kind of CC doesn't work. We have 15% damage reduction from Poisonous. So that's that. Dude, like a single hit of his wind share just one taps these guys. What? I'm missing one. I hate Garen hold, man, as always happens. Dude, I got 4 Paragon points here in like a minute. Okay. What's our movement speed right now? We have digitate great. We do. We have this, and also we're missing the 1 point in the fortify there as well as. We do not have that. Let's do this. This looks really weird here. Can we not do this better? Can we move this here? No. Wrath efficiency. Okay. Or I think it would be more valuable to see damage numbers done against us. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have this as an option, I agree. For some reason they're not showing the damage taken. At least you could kind of understand like how much damage a certain thing does to you, and then, okay, how much more survivability do you need, right? Like if you see, okay, you have 50k life and you get one hit by something and it says 80k, They know, okay, you need to like double your EHP somehow, and you can survive that. So yeah, that could be an option for sure. The way this game optim is completely wrong? I don't think so. It seems very consistent and expected to me. Like, you know, the damage that we take. But there are some outliers, most importantly, Moon Clan Shamans. But in general, like, you know, you kind of take the damage you would expect, I feel. This is why hardcore in this game is also so nice. Like, it just feels fun to play hardcore in this game because it doesn't feel unfair. As in some other games, you know. Like in D2, you teleport around, you teleport into some fanatic pack with minus res, boom. That's it. Or might pack or something. In PoE, like, you know, there's like 1,000 things like corpse explosions, random, you know, obscure monsters that you've never seen suddenly appearing, and, you know, random perfect storm, rare mobs that have like crazy combos. Like, this, all this stuff doesn't exist here. You know what you got. You play D4. Like, D4 probably has the best hardcore out of all the RPGs now, I feel. Without the cheat death pods. Like D3 also had the cheat deaths all the time. The Blood Maiden expanding fire. Yeah, I mean, the Blood Maiden is supposed to be a somewhat hard boss, but on the other hand it's like an open world boss, so it doesn't really matter if it's a bit hard or something. You gotta be careful, you need to be aware, okay, Blood Maiden can wreck you, but it's not like hard to dodge that ability. After you've seen it once, you know. I guess we're not gonna care about the gear for a while, so let's go. Holy man. Okay. No idea what Glyph is at number level actually, yeah. It is when you have 3 Sorcs doing incinerate all the time. Druids are not the best levelers, Kappa, apparently.
That looks, there's that.
Forgotten Ruins is a really shitty dungeon, I think. Let's do this one. I'm saying that Diablo 4 is easy. I think you didn't understand me. I was just saying that Diablo 4 doesn't have bullshit mechanics that feel unfair in hardcore, like many other games do. Like in D4, if you die in hardcore, it's almost always your own mistake. And okay, I mean, technically you could argue that, okay, dying in PoE is your own mistake if you weren't aware that there could be a corpse explosion mob off screen that off-screens you. But it still feels shit. And without, like, you know, thousands of hours of, like, knowledge and experience, you will die to such things in PoE. But you will not die to such things in D4. Or at least way, way, way more rare. And it's the same story with, like, what I just explained about D2. You know, in D2, you teleport around, you get, you know, animation locked from an insta hit because you teleported into some pack. This pack has fanaticism and might or something, and well, boom, you one shot or something. You know, this can happen if the character is not like Omega tanky. Because there are like these combos of rare monsters and, like, you know, certain things you can find that just like destroy you. And the same happens in PoE as well. Because you sometimes have these ridiculous out of nowhere difficulty spikes. And these difficulty spikes don't exist. Like if in D4 really, like you know the difficulty of the content you're doing, You take on the difficulty, and you know you can do it or you can't. Like, with this patch, man, I'm having so much fun in hardcore. It's actually incredible. It's so much fun to play hardcore now. Like, I did enjoy hardcore in general. You know, I've been playing so much hardcore in other games and everything, but like D4 just has the best hardcore now. Like, it just feels nice. Look at that dot. That's a bit stupid. Scarlet's Curse is not zero. I don't have a planner for this build, Sparky. It's just something that I put together. It's based on Blood Boil aspect, overpower some pulverize. So we have the Shockwave and we have the convert pulverize into Earth skill. And then Winch Gear. I have Moonrise, Adaptability, and the Winching aspect. Recommend hardcore for players with less time. Yeah, I mean, less time is not necessarily a huge downside. You know, the question is speed in hardcore is not much slower than a softcore. As long as you don't die, and you can kind of like, you know, come back from it, if that happens, you're fine. And you don't need a ridiculous amount of time to get there, right? Like, leveling to 100 if you're fast, it's like 10 hours, 15 hours. It's not like the end of the world, even if you don't play like all day, every day, like I do or so. Of course, if you play like, you know, 4 hours per week, I would not recommend to play hardcore. Because if you rip, you lose like an entire month. But if you play like, I don't know, 10, 20 hours a week or so, that's a decent amount to, you know, consider hardcore, I'd say. And enjoy it. Oh my god, man, the Paragon points. Like, what is going on? No idea what I'm doing from Paragons. I'm just going from legendary to legendary. Best way to pack Shadow Blight. Should ask Macro that. And come back with the answer. Yeah, I mean, Bone Storm with the Ultimate Shadow is a good idea, I think. And just Sacrilegious Soul, Corpse Explosion should be pretty good. That's what I would do in most builds. I have that in my minion planner, actually, I think. "11 waves, by the way. 12 waves. Okay. What the hell is going on? Can we do 20? Ah, one guy was missing. I was half a level. Oh, maybe we're gonna kill some Ubers before the time runs out after all, man, at this place. Holy. We have 7 hours. Kill an Uber on Druid. I'm leveling some glyph that doesn't even do anything for my build right now. It's amazing. I want it. I need it. Lights watch, let's go. Anything I can do for more speed? Trample. Honestly, Trample's not even upside at this point, right? We have so much movement speed. Trample's probably slower. So... You're there. Actually, I think I'm gonna go back to you then. You don't need your life. We have 10k life, which is plenty at this point. But... I'll get this, I guess. Not that I will really pocket much, to be honest. Can make your abilities trigger without needing to hover over enemies? Shift.
Take this, my friend. It's not much.
3 out of 4 will survive. S tier build. And a half a level. Let's go. Activating Bastion Rampage when you're going that fast is kind of hard, man. Because you need to spend 2 seconds in wolf form. I don't really want to spend 2 seconds in wolf form. But I guess I can. It's probably still worth doing. Oh, hello. We meted Butcher. Right, no movement speed though. This thing needs movement speed. I need boots of movement speed, man. You haven't seen Butcher in your game? Really? Do the more dimensions. What level are these guys? Okay, I'm 13 levels under. I mean, they'll slowly go up soon. Let's see how the boss feels with user and strength instead of bestial rampage. You should notice a difference here. It's probably gonna be like a 5-second kill instead of 3. Yeah. Go check for boots with move speed. I think they will nerf or fix Holy Bolt Potion because of necromancers. Well, it's just bugged with minions, that's it. I think the Holy Bolt elixir, like, I don't even use it on my rogue. I don't think it's that good. It's just that it scales weirdly in with minions. Oh, movement. Let's go. Sometimes lucky. What about this? Movement. Okay, let's go. Let's just sell shelving, fuck it. Oh shit, another banger. Who's this? Someone added all my songs already, huh? Look at those numbers, man. Wait, what? There's like 7 stars. Okay. What was that? There's not the stars on the map. I think that was a glyph. Yeah, grab a glyph. I think spawning like 20 blood boils per second is totally fine and balanced. Guys, I think this is okay. This is how the game should work. Then anything that doesn't just explode, you just left click twice. That's fine. Because sometimes it bugs out and monsters don't actually instantly explode from 20,000 blood boils per second. But we can fix that. We can fix the game ourselves. I need to press more of these healing wells and chests. I think I'm missing a lot of cursed events. For no good reason. I have no idea why I have Poison Creep on my bar. I never press it, it doesn't do anything, I don't have any synergies of it. I think we do this. Actually, we can do a Petrifier or something. Also, we have only 2 in quick shift. What happened there? Are Twin Strikes bugged? They are not bugged. You just have to kill him more, I guess. Unless they didn't fully fix everything. Okay, we're not gonna do a endless gates, that's for sure. Yeah, there's like some bug where you can have 2 elixirs. Kinda interesting. But not running that now, it's a pretty expensive one as well. So I guess we can do this. Why not? Okay, that was funny. I pressed Petrify and then the pack exploded. Destroy the idols. There should be one down there. Couldn't actually get the chance to just ultimate cooldown. Not that I really care about the Petrify much. This one's probably down there. The manual. Let's go. Okay, wait, how come I'm not doing overpass right now? Every 20 kills. Twilight Glyph. Scroll. Tectonic. I'm missing a key. Okay, let's see that. Wait a minute. Am I staying polarized for endgame? No. I was going to switch to tornado at 80 actually, but now I'm not really so sure. Just gonna chilling. Power. Heartseeker best rogue builds. It's pretty close between Heartseeker and Rapid Fire. But I recommend Heartseeker, it's pretty good. I have a perfect adaptability now, yes. Found one. Oh, it's a pedophile cooldown. 20 seconds of channeling. And then it goes lower. Can you temper like pedify cooldown reduction? There's like a bunch of like ultimate cooldown reduction mods on resource usually. I don't know if that's a thing. Guess you could do Hurricane as like a defensive tool as well if you want it. Okay, they give us really way too many Paragon points for leveling up. Holy. Like, I can't keep up, man. Look at this. I'm just pressing stuff. That's the funniest looking Paragon board ever, man. Look at this. Legendary, legendary, legendary. I don't know. No idea which glyphs to put. There's no build guide for this. Just press right click. Okay, 2 Fawn Islanders apparently. Shaco is easier to get, yeah. All your burnings are way easier these days to get. You can even craft them if you want. Potion. Oh, Gallo playing Diablo for the first time. Reached level 75. What is the best way to level up? I get a lot of loot in Helltides. But levels is 9 penetration, what I'm doing right now. I suppose to reset Masterwork at level 4 if you don't get the one you want. It's not a bad idea, but only if you farm a lot. Like, resetting is expensive. Costs 5 million gold. So if you're like, you know, more of a casual gamer, then I would recommend just like, take what you get. unless like something very important, like, you know, you really want to get, I don't know, a certain skill on your glove or a certain passive on your amulet, then maybe do a reset or two. But on like random items, I wouldn't reset too much unless you, you know, are ready to grind. Most of the time it doesn't really matter that much if you hit like, you know, the dex roll or the attack speed roll or the vuln roll. It's all kind of the same. Wait a minute. Pulve? Wait. Okay, Petrify is actually useless, I just realized. It only increases the crit damage. Yikes. I'll change Petrify. Guess I can do the cyclone armor, because why not? You just like keep blasting and not worry about dying. Level 70! 3.5 hours. Okay. I think that might actually be faster than the rogue now. I was slower in World Tier 4, but now I think we're faster. Let's check if I have a glyph that does anything here. Choose Doombringer on Pit Push. It is less damage, yeah, but it is a lot of toughness, so it's kind of nice to use it. Should I make adjustments to the gold meta? Not a bad idea. I mean, it's okay that stuff is costly, but I think it's like too much selling items to the vendors and these kind of things currently. That's, you know, this is what you do, and I wonder if this works on bosses actually. If they're vulnerable. Don't we have any vulnerable? We actually do exploit glyph. Do we have exploit glyph already? We do. More damage. Curious actually if this thing works on boss. I'm gonna try this. Wall knockback. last 3 seconds. Farming is a struggle. What can you farm as a Sorc? What tiers are you doing quickly? What build? I don't really know how well they fare. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Not kill him instantly. Okay, so it does work. Okay, so I can make another follow-up vulnerable with this. That's kinda cool. Doing 61, 4 minutes, frozen orb. Seems okay, actually. I do like 3-4 minutes, 69, so Heartseeker right now. Condor Temple, Monka. Plan Shamans there. You love polarized builds? Yeah, polarized is fun, man. Polarized is really well designed. No chest at the end. I'm getting there soon. Yes. That's one. What? Oh, I have to go up there.
Separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. I can't drink anymore!
$71. It was around 7 minutes for us to level up. If I'm not mistaken, 7 or 8 minutes. Let's check how long for the next.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please.
have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
All Stars is not in the game anymore, Turbs. Just exists on like Shaco and some uniques and stuff. So the Paragon board that you make is the Paragon board you're gonna get. I really like that actually. I think that was a pretty good move, removing all stats. Kinda hated that, you know, sometimes you had like random all stats rolls on a gear and they were like different ranges and then it kind of felt bad. But now you just, okay, you activate this, you don't activate that, and you know what you got. How'd you like it, Dimitri? Best build for Rogue Boss Killer. Well, if you go try hard, you can do the so-called one-shot Rogue. But otherwise, just play Heartseeker, I guess. Heartseeker is pretty nice and simple. Fastest way, 97 to 100, is like pit tier 7 to 10. We have all the glyphs. Looks like it. Level 71, you have all the glyphs. Seems like you're getting pretty early now. Scroll. I was saying, like, with the speed and the polarize and the blood board AoE, and then really good single target from the mage here, feels like a nice package. It's decent build. All the shapeshifting. Mentor next there. Neat. I guess it's a slower kill now. With Corny, let's see. Probably takes longer. Oh boy. He does. Okay, make a clip. I'll build if you want in a second. Respec balls. I'm not sure how good that is. Okay, you ready? And then link it every 5 minutes in chat, please. That is your duty now. Thank you. The title while running. Oh, I can just add an exclamation mark in front of Druid, easy. Okay. You use 2 elixirs together and get more XP, yeah? Yeah, thank you, but I'm not that try hard. I don't want to waste my flowers on 6% XP, yeah? We're gonna do like a proper leveling run. 1 elixir, no instance. That's it. I did show the boons in the clip. You can see them. Yeah, there's 1 elixir that is bugged and stacks with other elixirs, which is the Quest elixir at the Alchemist. The anti-venom. Seems like I'm slowly falling off a little bit though. I have to find another solution, I think. I need like 2 for hits sometimes. What we really need is Wild Heart Hunger. How does that sound? We're pumping. How much damage bonus is it? 30, I think. Wild Heart Hunger is pretty good. I wonder how Druid will feel if I just don't play Shepherd's combo. I mean, you're gonna get 3 skill slots, right? You're gonna get Cyclone Armor with a 30% damage reduction every 10 seconds, which is kinda big. And all that stuff. Override for the Unsolvable. I might actually try to make a non-companion Tornado, since Tornado has so much raw power anyway. Slightly running out of armor, so let's take this, I guess. I don't really need the resource cost reduction though, to be honest. Not worried about resource. The bear with a little box on the back is hilarious. A bit tired of Tornado. You can try Hurricane.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Tampering manual, what is that? Druid motion. Shit, that's like OP one, right? Hello. Okay. Let's try maybe? Oh yeah, let's go. But I'm a Condi now, that's not good. Ugh. Get me out. Okay. Scroll. XP bar, by the way. I got half a level here. It's like over 4 million XP in 1 minute. God. Need to get those salvages here, so I'm picking this. Oops, Phone Bubble at 3 billion damage. Yeah, I know there's like some weird stuff going on also with Thorns and Needle Flare and the new Razor Plate. I think it has to do with the new Razor Plate, there's like some bug.
Bless and thank you.
How can I help?
I already saw that on the PTR. But I don't know exactly what is happening there. There was like some really weird stuff. I got 2 times the same recipe from the same monster. What? The same recipe for the same monster. That's hilarious. Have you guys seen that? There's attack space. It's life. I'd have to go for some life there as well. It's actually kind of crazy when you think about it. When you have like an instance running and a double elixir, you're actually gonna get like around 10% more XP or so. It's actually quite noticeable. It's like literally an hour less in like a 10-hour run or so. Wild. Yeah, there's a double elixir bug. Hey, Fion. Doing great, how about you?
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
The sepulchre. Show shifting city, so I guess we just go. Any way to get lifesteal on Heartseeker builds? I can do like a life per hit weapon if you really want. It actually triggers relatively well enough. Like one weapon with a life per hit roll. You will notice it. I tried it a bit yesterday. Like on hardcore, I don't really want to take it because it's like a damage loss or an HP loss. But it makes it very comfy. Get so few of these fragments. $48 ruby fragments. Too bad the leveling is slowing down now. It's 70. Need so much more XP. Yeah, but it's almost 75 in 4 hours. It's pretty good. We can do some item upgrades. And start pit. Go real fast if you want. Just farm pit here once. Wonder how much faster it will feel. I'm not trying to debilitating raw these guys. Just die half a second later. Good advantage of debilitating raw is though, you can use it while running. So you can go into bear form and get your special rampage buff. It's just like blood howl, you can also do it while running. It's very nice. Just realize we already make stuff vulnerable, we don't need a second strike, second armor for that. Can do the 30% AR. Bit of fatigue. I need to get a new sigil. That's my Tom. Season's journey over when it's season 5. Just killing him once is not enough, man. Where are the Shackers and the grandfathers? But to be this quick. Ooh. TP can go very fast, but that's hard to beat here, to be honest. And also, I think the boss damage will be a bit of a problem on TP. Like here, I kill bosses in like 3 seconds. I think TP won't do that fast. You have pretty good AoE coverage, yeah. We'll see when I get there. I'll make a TP rogue. But it might be slower than this. Oh, there was a scattered prism, random drop. I saw one. And that's the thing. I thought they don't drop anymore. When did we get the next world boss, by the way? That means dredge. Let's go there. Yeah, I saw one. From the elite. I thought for a new pinata elites. Interesting. Actually, I'm not really sure if I want to use Inner Beast. It's actually gonna be a downside because I spend less resources. And I don't proc the resource bonus damage in the other Paragon bot that much. I think we're gonna unspec this stuff. I need to hit more armor soon though. 8.3k armor seems to improve by like 1,000 roughly. Gotta find an armor piece. Chest. Need a chest that has armor. Let's pay attention to that. This one for example has. Okay. Easy. It also has fire res. Time for the 100 is. Get tornado online, kill bosses, push bit. It's time for some glyphs or something.
have made it without you. You're a saint.
There won't be any glyphs besides the R. And Tracker maybe. And Bane. Like for single target damage maybe. Kinda hard to make a build on the fly when you're running at this pace. Where's the last guy? Oh, we missed one at the start. Not too bad. Sparkliff is nice though. Now we're gonna keep running until I feel like it slows down, but it doesn't slow down very much so far. Let's see, it's lighting res. It has poison res. Let's see if you can do that. You need your armor on that thing. I can do this. Can we roll the poison to something? I think that's double res. Yeah, but okay. Firelights. Bit low, but okay. He also have 2 sockets on his thing, which is kind of nice.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Dude, why am I getting so many scrolls on this druid? I found 9 already, I think, or 10 now. That's insane. In 4 hours. Like less than 4 hours actually, since they only dropped at level 20. It's insane. Virus is a bit low now. But 15k life.
Deal of mortality.
Do we have protecting aspect? We do have a protecting aspect, and I think I've seen it proc. So that's a kind of good sign, I guess. And what is this? 2,700 barrier with 100% bonus from the Earth Guard. Wow. Professor Lupin, man, yes. On this build.
Bless and thank you.
Heartseeker is so much better than Barrage, even with a lot weaker gear. Yeah, it definitely seems a bit stronger than Barrage, I'd say. And easier. Can someone tell me, this Blood Boy aspect, is this part of the Druid Season Journey set that you get? Or what do you get there? I guess Shockwave and the Earth thingy. Blood, huh? Rogues dog tier this season. Yes, that's why I cleared a T100 pit on hardcore. Rogue. World first all hardcore Uber bosses with Rogue, I guess. Terrible. 3 levels, you could equip a Tempest Roar and go Tornado if you want. Do we? Yeah, I'm not gonna switch to Tornado. It's pretty fun. As long as I don't slow down, just keep blasting with this. It's cool. I always want to go into Helltide with this. It's gonna be a nice Helltide build, man. So I'm gonna farm a bit of Iron Wolves with that, I guess. Okay, what can we do here? What's the chance to make enemies vulnerable with this? 24 seconds. Okay, that's pretty good. Druid of 2 Tempest Roars and a Starless guy, so a Druid in a party. Damn. Sounds pretty good. How do you just get Tempest Roar? I can try to get it from other people, I guess. At this point, there's probably a lot of people that have like leftover Tempest Roars and stuff. From farming Durials. Otherwise, go join a Durial rotation. Get some mats. Or Andariel, I guess, works. I guess people are not gonna do Andariel rotations very much. There's not so many people farm Nightmare Legends a lot. Then Beast. Does completing Beast Nightmare Dungeon actually give you Distilled Fear back? Probably not, right? Don't loot that guy. Signs are already 900 iron power. Should we get a new one? Can I get away with it two-handed? I don't think you really need that ability. Or do you put a blood boil? Oh, two-handed. What's your good weapon now? So insane raiders, hello! Merci beaucoup, and welcome friends. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Yo. Our French friends have joined, guys. I'm just leveling a Druid here. Having fun. It's fast. It's cool. Gonna give a shout out in a second. Baguette fromage. Yes, exactly. Here we have cucumbers. No baguette. It's so insane playing hardcore, by the way. So this one. And lit du fromage as well. Not just the baguette. Which build I recommend for rogue leveling? Penshot or barrage? They're both really nice. And we started a fresh druid here earlier. We had almost 80 now. Dude, here's another scroll. I have 6 in my inventory. I already put like 5 in the stash, I think. Insane. Speak German mit ihm. Oh no. Na gut, mach mal einen Lauf auf Deutsch, ja. Was sagen die Franzosen dazu? Ein paar von denen kannst du vielleicht sogar verstehen. Manche Franzosen lernen Deutsch. Die Musik ist The Connection. Lost Years.
This foreigner dares bring his army to this.
I'm from Germany. And so Swing counts as a nature magic skill, right? So I can probably buff it with this Earth and Sky glyph. If you have a Temper Sword level 74, you can probably respec. Just need to be mindful of resources, so you might have to have a generator. Let's put this here. So many scrolls, man. Kinda amazing. You can work the open sky there. The fire is a bit stronger, but I think Barrage is an overall better build for anything that's not high-end push in the pit. guy's dodging me, man. Oh. I can start feeling damage is scaling down a bit. What do I do? Oh, this guy.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Who's there to end?
It's not 25. Getting a lot of 1905 looked already.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage?
He's a mad wolf's glee. Let's move speed. We are. I actually appreciate a bit more movement speed. Yo, Iron Rip, thanks for 1 year, man. Triple shouts a must for the S this season. Well, it's just like, there's no reason not to take shouts. Like, what do you want to take?
Shards of the heavens.
I mean, I didn't cry. It's pretty optional, but it's nice to have Unsolvable. Warcry is completely optional, I'd say. But you need some trigger to get berserking somehow, which you can do other ways with Steel Grasp or something. You can do some Steel Grasp action if you want. Not sure if I have that in the... I think I have Charge, actually, to replace the Steel Grasp. But you can also do Steel Grasp and Charge if you want, which is probably a bit overkill. So 25% barriers noticeable. Stuff is getting too tanky here. Hello, Enzoy. Speed farm pit 79 with barrage. That seems pretty good actually. 79. Better than I would expect. I mean, the weekly is really nice, but the bosses is kind of a struggle. But I guess if you're on softcore, you can YOLO a bit more, and then barrage is better. Gonna go for the season 20 for Spark. I mean, the Spark is kind of whatever. Very slow and inefficient way of getting Sparks. The one thing that I'm after is more the Decision Stones, but it's also just 2. So maybe just accept you don't really get Decision Stones in this game. We'll see. I could do like 10 hours of circles for Helltide, but it's quite a long grind. Might need it for the gear though. We'll see. Depends on how much I wanna like really gear up this character, you know. It's fine going like no greater affixes maybe and just going with what I got. Yeah, Diablo is in a pretty good spot right now.
You can still use these.
You get these Stygian stones from Iron Wolves at rank 17 or 18? I thought it was 17. It's only 2, right? You don't get more. $18. Yeah, you don't get more at 18, right? Just 2 at 17, I think. Chronix is asking me right now. It's grinding for the stones. They're like some last minute clears for the boss race. You can get 4 at 18.
Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Are we debating Chronix now, or is 4 correct, guys? At 18. We have 9. So I get 3 from... Yeah, so it will be correct then, it will be 4. It's 3 from chapter 6, 2 from rank 17, and 4 from rank 18 apparently. Yeah, Jimis, thanks for the Ryman.
I carry the bed. May the light keep you.
And resource depletion is crazy low compared to mine. Finally got exactly. Wait, which guide are you following? Crazy. Because this build ain't have it doesn't have one. I'm doing a lot of left clicks in between. And I also have like a spirit per second roll somewhere randomly. Don't think I need it, so. Max roll. Ah, yeah, I don't know about the max roll builds. I mean, if you're playing like a pulverized build, then you're gonna pulverize a lot more than I do. I do a lot of left clicks, as I said, so. I do damage with my Vinci right now. The fastest level. Fastest level 100 class. I don't know, it could be Druid at this point, to be honest. This is faster than my rogue. My second rogue. Rogue was expected to be the fastest, so. I think we have to go out there. I have no idea what to do, man. Another scroll. Did they buff them or something? Not fix? I don't know. It's insane. Why am I getting so many scrolls? I got like as many on this Druid as I have gotten like the entire time so far on playing this season. Chaotic methods. Thanks for Prime.
Come back and see us.
Let's see if we got a better calm breeze by any chance. Too much Ogita, what's so often on Beast. And in before, this is Blizzard's solution to the stacks bug. Pretty good on too many bosses. Rapid fire ricochet does not work with Skarner's Kiss. It just shoots like a normal random arrow somewhere. It's pretty bad. How do you fast upgrade a glyph? It's right clicking. I'm not sure if you can do it on console.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please. Take it back from them. Let it end. Such power.
Precious. Come back and see.
There's that.
Time for new sigils. Too many stronghold sigils here. Sorry, really, I don't have a build for this. But it's a clip here I made earlier. Am I not using incense? Yeah, they could. But using incense is gonna try hard as well. You know, typical leveling run is just like elixir, that's it, and you can kind of compare the times easier. With double elixir if you want. Why do you do more boss damage on pen shot builds? I'm not sure which pen shot build you play exactly, either the victimize or the precision. If you play with precision, you can try to include rapid fire for single target. If you play victimize, you can try like caltrops. It's not too much options there. Oh. It's Mazzini though. Do we render this? It's like no way we ever use this, right? Mazzini's prayer.
Come back if you need the forge.
The builds are always in the description. I'm the knight. Not this one though, this was some random stuff I was playing now.
We're gonna separate. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Skills are now also wearable skills and fortify you. Yeah, there's not any build that would like that thing, right? It's like, why would you want to convert to wearable skills? I guess for Earth and Devastation, maybe. No. What's that thing called? Survival Instinct. But all the stats on it are pretty bad. The rest is probably useless. It has much of life. It's the only thing. $18 waves, okay.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Been waiting to enter for 20 minutes. Maybe try to restart or so. Might just bugged out. Maybe something is up with the servers again. Hi, Pattern. How are you? Is native Druid still S tier the best? No. He moved up to A. It's probably still the best Druid build, but it's not like the same level as Necro minions, turns out. Good, good. Was smooth. Theorycrafting here. Do you want to keep this? Oh wait, I'm gonna use Madrill's Glee, I think. It's not a roll like this. Floating teddy bear, that's a nice name for a build. How's Barb in the season? Yeah, pretty ridiculous as always. And Druid as well. As always. Oh shit. I've got the weapon here. The 925 main handed offhand now. To help a little bit for the last years. And you roll Vinci cast twice. Okay. Close or distant? Come on. Ugh.
Don't ruin all that work.
Never lucky. Also more DPS. Hit an offense somewhere. This one, damage crit. Not that great, but okay. Could probably start gambling a few offense. It's not possible to make Twisting Blades Rogue 2 top. No. Think I'm crashing? No. I think it's a totem actually. This one works. Mine actually only has 2 stats, it was a yellow. Yeah, that works.
I can take common, turn it special.
That's what the Blood Moon breaches say, Resgod. Damage seems noticeably better actually. Was good.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
No door for whatever, you know. I went 100 already. Ready to pulverize. Huge glove. Shall I use it? What do I have? Attack speed 1, poisonous. Do I care about it? I don't actually care. Do I have 5 ranks in pulverize? Oh. Come on. So here's movement speed and digital creators. 4 to 6 man. This is actually nuts. Not sure what they were thinking there, man. Druid motion is ridiculous. Here's a perfect movement roll though. It's also nice.
I've many another time then.
I can break that down. Don't ruin all that work.
Just standing here in town, 173% speed. Seems good. Big bear, go fast. And this thing even has attacks reduce your weight cooldown and spur regen. It's actually kind of nutty boost, man. What the hell? I need to roll instead. So I can get 6 ranks to Digitigrade. How's that thing called? Digitigrade Gate. Holy shit. And 1 rank is 4%. What the hell? So it's 24% when I shapeshift. It's double of the base I have here. Yeah, so if you use this actually for tornado later, you're always gonna be in werewolf form then, so. Already movement kept anyway. Just leave it there for now. Just without slaughter. Oops. Forgot to impin the thing. I don't have a shockwave right now. Oopsie. There's pulverize without shockwave. But who cares, I guess. I haven't found it yet, guys. The lady free, unlucky. Wise Coronation D tier. Yeah, Yeah, it's just like not a normal weapon, that's the thing. Unique weapons are not really good these days. There's a few exceptions, but not many. Shaco and Darius Visage are exploding rapid fire. Shaco makes sense. Andarius makes no sense. So I've been told apparently the Andarius poison doesn't even work with debilitating toxins, which is kinda hilarious. Which is like the one reason you would maybe use it. My shockwave again. We're getting all the events here. Cursed Shrine, Cursed Well, and then Shockwave. Okay. Well, we can get us some incense after all. Lowest incense pretty cheap, I think. Eyo. We have to raid. Hello. We've been blasting 74 as well, or what are you up there? What's here? Dinosaur random drop from dimensions. You can drop randomly, yes, but that's not really reliable. So we got a shockwave. I think there was something else I wanted to change. Instances, I think. Let's see.
Elixirs brewed to order.
That's cheap enough, actually. Doesn't really cost much.
Blessings.
1904 is 120 years old, exactly. But it also carries a lot of wisdom. And Theo 1904 can tell you anything there is to know about Diablo 2. Also a lot about Diablo 4 Druids, I know. It's the most OP build at the moment. Well, I'm doing like around 20 overpower hits per second, so maybe this one. What's the build called? Someone called it Exploding Teddy Bear, and I like it. Come on, attack. Is this the Heartseeker bit I beat tier 100 with? Yes, I did Heartseeker tier 100, so let's go. I'll make a video guide for it. All dead. Guess my build is not good enough to keep these survivors alive, man. Trash build. Mage Blood and Shaco. That'll be quite the build. They can iconic kill the boss faster than me. It's probably slightly faster. Where is my Envenom? That's a good question, actually. These passives are really hard to come by, I feel. Use the scroll of amnesia, game crashed. Same, actually. There's something up with that. Happened to me too. Penshot is probably third or fourth best build on Rogue. I'd say number 1 and 2 kind of close are Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. Heartseeker is probably overall better, because it just works in all content very easily. And Rapid Fire is like kinda clunky to play and only really high DPS and good for pit, and that's it. Barrage is probably number 3. But much better all-rounder than Rapid Fire. So if you don't like the Heartseeker stuff, then go Barrage, I'd say. Actually, that's probably number 4, I'd say. Lacks a bit of the boss damage. Oh, winged apple, thanks man. Appreciate what's up. I'll try it with Tornado. I was thinking about respeccing at level 80, but having fun with this right now. It's gonna be nice for Hell Tides as well, this build. Can't wait. Although, yeah, we can kill a Blood Maiden. It's fine. This build should be good against Blood Maiden. Yeah, should have decent single target. As long as I don't miss my shots. Marbles up to Tornado, yes. I'll actually try to do a non-companion Tornado. And then push Pit a little bit and see how that goes, actually. I wonder if you can make it feel good and not rely on the companions. I mean, how much is the damage loss exactly when we don't have Shepherds on a two-handed and just Stampede? There are some other good aspects out there. But you probably lose like around a third minimum of the damage. How do you feel that the Vatican has decided to issue new guidelines on aliens and how it will deal with potential encounters in the future? I mean, I have not seen those guidelines, but it's definitely a thing worth thinking about, I think. Especially with like some recent discoveries. There's like a high chance that they have found life on some other planet. So, why not? Better be ready. Bromat. Thanks for the prime. Oh. Bubble. I think it's the first time I see it. That's kind of funny. I dropped below 80% health for the first time. Oh no. I like how it also rated. This dungeon's nice. Maybe.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Is victimized bugged and doing more damage than it should for a Heartseeker build? Yes. A little bit. You notice it especially on bosses, where you have like caltrops and auto trap synergies active. And a little bit normally from exploit passive. There's some double dipping. Maybe we actually want a two-handed weapon, right? If you play this build, we're gonna have added ability on a ring, Moonrise on a two-handed, the pinch shear aspect on Mulet. You actually want to play this with two-handed, I believe. It's gonna have enough attack speed to feel good. This is very far. And this too. And this we got. Umbras, thanks for the prime. Whirlpool's coming. We actually almost hit the level for Whirlpools, so we can do it. Yo, Exahol, that's correct. I'm not making the music exactly, but I do own it. I have collaborated with Low Wave Records and they are producing music for me. And we have our own 5 albums of synthwave now. It's all copyright free, guys. You can add it to your playlists, use it in videos, whatever. It wasn't a Tomb Lord, it was a Blood Bishop, but almost. He's also floating, right? It does look like a Tomb Lord though. The layout. Looks very Tomb Lordy. Yeah.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Thanks so much for the sub. Johnny buys this. Oh. He dodged from the poison. Okay. Oh, I can do a turn in. I do have to fortify affix on Rogue in a lot of builds. But on hardcore right now I replaced it with protecting aspects.
Don't ruin all that work.
To get the bubble Because you can get tanky enough to survive pretty much most one-shots. And the bubble helps you to not get comboed. At least I'm experimenting with that and I like it so far. But yeah, the fortify is really good for rogues. Assimilation aspect. I put that in like basically all the rogue builds. Good strat to farm Stygian Stones. Yes. Make a new character. And go Helltide until rank 18. Good luck. It's usually the best strategy, man. How do two tornado builds compare? Barb versus Druid. Well, one of them is an imposter. It doesn't count. I guess the Barb tornado stuff, if you will, is a lot more noob friendly, a lot easier to set up, a lot more tanky. But Tornado Druid is just stronger later. I think it'll be hard to beat Tornado Druid for a Barb. But double swing just works on the start. And all the way, really strong. It wasn't that many waves this time. Oh. Oh. We've almost done both. Ash versus double swing versus Whirlwind. Well, you compare two of the best builds in the game to probably the worst build in the game. Bash is just like left click and face roll. Double swing is just like right click and face roll. And then Whirlwind is just face roll. But Whirlwind doesn't do damage, unfortunately. The others do. I guess you can do some Whirlwind Dust Devil stuff and that kind of works. What's the reason for 200 levels in the pit if even the strongest builds are able to push max 130? That's a good question. The reason is we have something to do, no matter what. Poison's already like ramping up to over 1 million. Don't even have like Tracker or Bane or anything. Kind of a joke. Tempestor is on Dariel, Pedro.
Don't ruin all that work.
Shari Sanctum. Not sure if that's a good dungeon, I'll try it. Best builds for Shaco is anything that's not like mini Necro and Storm Druids. Almost every class, every build can use Shaco pretty well. Higher tier pit. I'm not sure if it drops better loot. It might. But I'm not really sure if that's confirmed. Like more chance for greater affixes or something. Not better. But most of the loot I think comes from Hell Tides. Let's get so many items there. I think that's gonna outweigh increased chances, if there's any. But I'm not sure if there are. I'm not 100% sure about the difference between Rapid Fire on Necro and mine. I like Poison type a lot because it gives you very consistent 15% DR and deadly ambush procs and ambush glyph. So I put that Poison type in a lot of builds. It's not required though. Oh, hello. Seeing a lot of bushes on his character. That's because they're going very fast. Maybe we should try pit and see how fast we go. We have road boss time now, right? Oh. We went now. Can you get him? Where's the guy? Yeah. Okay, 1 minute. It's gonna rush straight to the boss. Should be like 45. Exo about progression. First of all, welcome to the game. And yeah, Helltide is a good starting point, but if you play the game for the first time, you need to do the Renown. It's like a one-time thing, you have to get like the altars, you have to do exploration and some stuff like that. So focus on this first. So somehow the boss is already like missing 30% when I arrive here, but now no one is doing damage. So what happened? This world boss ever, guys. You're doing it. Dude, you're staggering this boss. Let's go.
Well done.
Well done.
Game crash during Ice Beast. Uh-oh. Are you doing Uber right now, Dom? Yeah, we're gonna see some last minute like boss attempts now, I guess, a lot of people hopefully. Hardcore. It's 4 hours left, I think, for submissions. Oh man, I like that. Gets carried. Instantly. That name is catchy, huh? Let's fall to Boulder. Boulder's bugged right now, right? It doesn't really work. I think I put it in F tier. Because it's like not functional really.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Champions Demise. One more run and we have Pit unlocked. It's a trading platform. Got an update on Xbox. Oh. More gold. 700 megabytes of more gold drops, guys. Is that an update? I only get like 45 ruby fragments when I kill enemies, man, what? On Rogue I get like 250 all the time. It's because they're 99 and not 100. Let's see on the next tail. Got a shaka for my health dash, that's congrats, dude. Still haven't seen a random drop. Butcher's wait, what? Butcher's cleaver? I thought it dropped some butcher. Get randomly. I thought it would be waxing gibbous.